That is how we set the table for the final day of action. Come one, come all, welcome to the Abu Dhabi Masters. 40,000 US dollars on the line. That is the grand prize. You can see the action coming at you from the famous Corniche, just off the Persian Gulf. Where will you find better sunsets than 3x3? Nowhere. We got it all for you. On-court entertainment, slam dunk competition, 2-point shootout final. A lot of festivities to get to, and plenty of juicy plots heading into this final day of action. 4 teams are undefeated, but obviously not all will stay that way. Maybe one. We will find out at this 13th stop of the 2024 World Tour. MC Vincent Royer, shout out to him, and MC Noah Lazarus. They'll be on the mics. You'll hear them in the background, keeping it hype. The soundtrack provided, as always, by the incredible DJ Lass, as the fans continue to pile in and get ready for day 2. Also getting us ready for day 2 is a little rule refresher. Here's how the game of 3x3 is played.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Far away he is from eclipsing Huishan in just a second, but a peek into our venue under the Magic Sky canopy. Again, here just on the coast. You know, some teams who aren't playing today, they decided to take a trip to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
I really can't blame them for that, Bob. So.
No, man, it's beautiful out here. I mean, the beach, the weather, the environment of this beautiful venue. I'm enjoying my time here, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's hot, but trust me, we bring in the fire today. Man, that's a very colorful shirt, and I can recognize that from anywhere. That's the Lithuanian fans hoping to get their team to another final this year. And looking for their 2nd Masters title. I was mentioning Stefan Kojic, and he is just 7 points away from passing Dusan Bullet for number 2 on the all-time scoring list. So we will be locked in to Liman's quarterfinal. They too have played well this year, but have not made it or not won a final just made it to a final in Amsterdam, but came up short. So as we look into the quarterfinal matchups, Boz, we start with Ulaanbaatar, a surprise 2-0 team who locked in defensively against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. How do you think those two teams match up?
Well, unfortunately for Ulaanbaatar, they have not performed well against Raudondvaris all year and the last few years. Look, they're 0-7 against the Lithuanians. I'm curious to see if they can bring the mentality that they brought yesterday to slow the game down. But look, one of the problems with slowing the game down against Raudondvaris is the fact that they also want to play a slow game. And if you have to have a battle of ones against a team with the biggest, literally the biggest weapon in 3x3, Aurelius Bukelis, that's a tough game.
Yeah, and I think Raudondvaris are better suited if it should have to go to a shootout, because don't forget, they got one of the sharpest shooters in the game. He didn't show it yesterday. Sharunas Vingelis is a knockdown shooter. Obviously, Bukelis as well. Neither team shot great from two land. It wasn't a pretty day from the land of plenty for either team. Ulaanbaatar was 2 of 18. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, not a whole lot better. 4 of 18 from distance. We'll see who brings their A game to start day 2 as Ulaanbaatar make their entrance onto the 3x3 in Leo Square. Ojonjog all stopped, joined by the longtime Serbian Marko Dugosia. Monster Deck, aka the Bull, Devanyam Davasambu, and the Horseman, Dogun Inkbot, their top scorer. 13 points to lead the way for this undefeated Ulaanbaatar team, playing without Steve Sir, by the way. And shocking to start the day of pool play yesterday. So it hasn't been perfect, but the record, however, is. How about the Lithuanians, Raudondvaris Hoptrans? Improved to a 16-9 record this year. They are currently in a two-way tie in the standings with Amsterdam for 5th. Amsterdam actually has it.
Yep.
Due to ranking. Miami's hot on their heels, trailing by 10 points. They'll be playing today as well. And you also have Idle Paris and Lausanne, who got bounced yesterday, still within striking distance. So Raudondvaris Hoptrans trying to move up those World Tour standings as we head down the tail end stretch of the season. They got Aurelius Bukelis. He leads everybody in scoring. He is the Lithuanian. Sharunas Vingelis, Ivaldas Jogas, and flight mode, Modestas Bubis.
Yeah, and look, yesterday they got it down without the help. Again, you mentioned, without one of the sharpest shooting players in all of 3x3, Sharunas Vingelis. He didn't do much, and they still managed to get the one win they needed in a scrappy game. Again, they're going to try to slow the game down just as much as Ulaanbaatar, so I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, Raudondvaris Hoptrans lost to Miami, and they followed that up with a win over Pirot, but that even wasn't easy. Pirot had them against the ropes. They hit 5 twos early. Looked like Pirot was going to potentially shock the Lithuanians and get into the quarters, but Aurelius Bukelis has something to say about that. He scored 12 points in that contest and helping lead Raudondvaris Hoptrans to this point right champ. He's up on the big board here. Player value, he finished 2nd. But again, nobody scored more points than that man right there, rocking number 7. Aurelius Bukelis, the 6'9" monster on this Lithuanian team. So it looks like, all the housekeeping has been done to this point. The time for talk is over. It's do or die. Again, final day of play, single elimination contest. Win and advance. Lose if you go to the beach early here in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, and one thing to take a look at in this game is going to be the battle of the boards. Look, both teams missed a lot of twos yesterday. Raudondvaris 22% from long range. Ulaanbaatar only 11%. That means there's a lot of rebounds to be had. Ulaanbaatar actually the top rebounding team in the field because of that.
Yeah.
Raudondvaris right up there, though. So that battle is going to be very interesting for the outcome of this game.
That is a fact. Ulaanbaatar with 19.5 rebounds per game. All right, it's hot, but we bring in the fire as the quarterfinals begin with a quick foul. It took 3 seconds for Raudondvaris to pick up one. A couple of things that Raudondvaris need to clean up. Number one, they got to find a little bit more offense. Inkbot finds the bull. He got the hook up. And it goes down.
That would catch you some sea bass out here.
So the bull hooks him like some horns. You see?
All right.
But Davasambu, he does that better than most. Using all the skills in his bag, in his repertoire, to get Ulaanbaatar on board. I talked with Ulaanbaatar head coach Steve Surr heading into this game, and he told me that they want to make this, they feel more comfortable in a low-scoring game. They want to dictate the pace of the contest, and that's kind of what they did against Ub. It also helped that Ub missed a ton of two-point shots in that two-point victory for Ulaanbaatar. But he says they don't want to play at such a fast pace or a slow pace, but they want to play at a deliberate pace.
All right.
So they want to be very concise in what they're doing, pace without panic. Get into your actions and play your game. So that's the strategy for Ulaanbaatar coming into this one. A 1-0 start is what they are enjoying at the moment. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Follow me at 3x3 the voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. He changed his Instagram name, but I think it's Boz.Rosendahl.
Exactly.
All right, I got it. Just Vangelis got it. Not that time. The stroke was broke. And hands it over to the horseman. Gunjagal sets the screen. Inkbot has not made a two-pointer yet. 0 of 7. Not like him. Not exactly a lights-out shooter. I don't want to say that, but Dogun's certainly a better two-point shooter than 0 of 7.
Yeah, he's very streaky usually, and it's a confidence thing. He can get his confidence up. Kalish splashes one there.
He can do that. That's why he's the Lithuanian. He's unlike any player in the league and in the conversation among the best. We had the debate yesterday. Inkbot, no choice but to foul. Kalish, who had position. Third foul on Ulaanbaatar. And, you know, if they want to play a kind of a slow, physical, grind-out game, Raudondvaris hop trends this game for that.
Oh, they are.
They can do that, and they can do that too. I like your cut, G. The lining needs to be a little bit better. But
oh, wow.
3-1. I'm not sure that Evel Knievel's got a line at this point. Oh, he got his pocket pick. Doogie to the bull. Each team trade scores. Flight mode. He got bad intentions. To the crib, he's going to draw the foul. So up to the line will go Modestus Kumpis. Caught a body yesterday. He's like a heat-seeking missile when he gets that ball in his hand. This time, they'll head up to the stripe. Beast releases and knocks it down. Monica's like, go baby, go baby. Shout out. Oh, the bull. He ain't pulling around. The spin move. 44. Inkbot called for another foul. So Inkbot keeps finding himself having to defend Bukelis in those switches.
Yeah, and Raudondvaris is hunting those switches, right? If they can get a smaller player in Bukelis, you know what's going to happen. He's going to go down to the block right away to try to get a bucket. And if not him, it's going to be Jaugas. So it's very tough to match up with this team.
Inkbot, that's the look that he wanted. And he finally gets one to go down. His first two-piece in Abu Dhabi. 1 of 8. But a two-pointer that gives them a 6'4" edge. Inkbot, the horseman. Oh, he's feeling it. He wants another one. He won't get it, but Dugosia will track it down. The Doogie man, Hezzy, Drops it off, easy. Layup line work for Odonjogo, and it's taken away again. Du Garcia not looking, and Inkbot not able to squeeze it. But a 7-4 advantage for Ulaanbaatar.
This is what we saw yesterday as well, because it's so hot out here, players sweat a lot, and that means your hands are going to be slippery. That Wilson sometimes gets away from you.
Ben Galis, target practice, it's a bullseye. Bottoms it from D. Davasambu. At times, no good. Now Galis down to the body shop. You're gonna get these dents. Nothing Inkbot can do down there. As good of a defender as he is. It's just too much size for Pukelis.
You can't go up against the machine, and that's what Aurelius Pukelis is when he catches the ball down low. One dribble, turns into a shot, rises up above you because he's taller with his 6'9" frame, and just easily scores over top of you.
7-7 game, and Raudondvaris are showing that resolve that we saw in that win over Pirot. They could have easily got a little bit flustered. They could have easily moved away from their game. You know, seeing those flurry of twos, they could, even in a contest like this, Ulaanbaatar had a 3-point lead. They just stick to the system. Stick to the system. And we got a tie game as a result. Inkbot, too long. Right back to it. What a pass. That's a 200 IQ play from the horse. And now there's a switch. Galis, attack! 8-8. Doogie tripped up. No debate. Piece.
Look, even with how efficient Pukelis has been, this is still a game. So Ulaanbaatar, their game plan is working out a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's not exactly a low score, but I do agree with you. Flight mode. Is he ready to take flight? Is the layover over? The layup is in, I know that. And Raudondvaris get even. Inkbot drops it off. Pandemonium, no. Short shot. Not so sure that time because Vangelis is off target. 4 minutes in. Inkbot, the step back, dunk on. Can't land it. And crash into Jalgis. Talked a lot about Pukelis, but Vivaldi's Jalgis has been unbelievable for this Raudondvaris team. Jalgis averaged 5.5 points, 6 rebounds through group play. Those are pretty consistent with his numbers throughout this year. He's a guy that thrives in both areas.
No, you're right, and he has a knock for getting a bucket at the right time. As you remember yesterday, they got a win because of a last-second spin move by him.
Well, there's a finesse hook from Pukelis. I mean, he's got it all. He's a brute. He'll beat you up, and then the soft touch. He'll even rub your face after. Man. His bag is deep is what I'm saying, boss. Inkbot. Deep to attempt. His stroke is not stroking right now. And they are willing to give him another look, and he will do just the same. Jalgis, he has it now. He's cleared it left side. Continue to feed the meter.
That is feed the parking meter right there.
Goodness, the Lithuanian is out of this world. The leading scorer in this tournament, I'll remind you, averaging 11.5 a game. He wants more. Oh, he gets called for the offensive foul here.
I don't know about that when he was trying to get position, but
yeah.
Referee Vlad must have seen something that I couldn't see from this angle.
Yes. He's an Olympic official, but that don't mean we got to agree with every call. And that one, I don't agree with. I thought Pukelis was clean and trying to establish position. But who cares what I think? 2-point game. Uh-oh, take a seat, sir, until we call you. Your number ain't up yet.
Yo, it looked like he stepped on a Mario Kart banana peel.
Oh my goodness. He gave him a floor seat like a celebrity. It was just a quick move. We live for highlights, don't we, Bob?
Yeah, we do.
I got one to apologize for yesterday.
Oh.
But that not in this game.
All right.
Not in this game. I'm thirsty for crossovers and people getting dunked on. It just does something.
I know you're excited. I know that you're excited. It's all good.
Especially day 2, man. Bengalis. Bengalis. Oh, no. Maybe he should stay inside. Bengalis to Bengalis. Nope. No good. Hugo is down. Had a little bit of an ankle scare yesterday, did Hugo Sia. Looks like he's good to go now. We got a good game going. The Bull, he is fouled on the floor.
Yeah, smart foul. Bengalis almost got caught in the blender.
Dabasambu, they'd like a little bit more from him. Although his numbers haven't been bad in this tournament. 4.5 points per game and 3 rebounds. I do think he could contribute a little bit more on the glass.
I think if you get the best version of Davasambu, you're getting around 6 points per game from him.
Yep, I'd say 6 points and at least 4 rebounds. That's a nice setup from Kofic to Bukelis. The twos are still not falling for Ulaanbaatar. Maybe they should abort that mission. Oh, what a pass. That was a great finish, but what a touch pass from Bukelis. Igbak on the run. Got a grabbing foul. Raudondvaris now are up to 6 with Ulaanbaatar in the foul category in our first quarterfinal. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be watching from around the world. We got some great viewership yesterday. Thanks to Good Change for sending us some of the numbers. So people are engaging, they're getting active. Not only on the live stream, but on social media accounts. Speaking of those, make sure y'all follow us at FIBA 3x3. That's the official account. And also give at FX3WT a follow as well. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Abu Dhabi. That's ABUDHABI. 3-point advantage, Raudondvaris, the Doogie man. Down to the post office. Dabasambu does not get that one to go.
That's a shot he usually gets, but did you see the way he created that space?
He didn't, he just used the body, held him off, but he didn't use much touch. He heaved it. That time, he's able to convert on the inside. Approaching 3 minutes to go in this first quarterfinal. Bukelis, flight mode, deep, no. Missed it badly. Doogie, he's navigating through traffic. Oh, look at Bukelis. He knocks Garcia to the floor and then shows him the Colgate smile. I think that's deceptive. I don't think he's really happy about that last collision.
And that's 2 free throws coming up for Ulaanbaatar as well, as Raudondvaris has hit the bonus. Look, Doogie is a veteran. That's all I'm going to say. He'll take contact and he'll show the contact.
Did he sell it?
I'm not saying he did, but he might have.
Well, Garcia got to make it at the line. That's one thing. That's one thing that Ulaanbaatar have done well. They got to the free throw stripe more than any other team in group play. Knocked down 6 of 7, and they will split a pair and made it. They might get another chance here, actually. They will, a lane violation, so they keep the hot shooting at the strike going. 86% from the charity stripe coming in. The high arc, nothing but cloth. We're back tied like we're going to a business affair. Bengalis Jalgis. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that is certainly a foul and not a smart one. I understand the effort. Dugosia.
That's something we've talked about before. Doogie has a tendency to pick up one or two of these bad fouls every game, and they're just not contributing to winning. This is a frustration foul. He ran in there, and he had no chance of getting a block. He just tried to get a piece of the arm.
I thought that he thought he could sneak in there and get the foul. I didn't see the frustration in it, but nevertheless, it's still not a good foul at this point in the game. 2:30 to play. And you put Aurelius Bukalis on the stripe, who's an 80% free throw shooter. That ain't good. Now the Bull. Bull Biz got caught reaching in the cookie jar.
And this was Ulaanbaatar's way of sticking close, right? Getting to the free throw stripe and taking advantage of those opportunities is their key to staying in this one. They keep coming back because of it.
Well, it has been a relatively low score, and Ulaanbaatar thrive in those situations. They gave up 14.5 points per game in group play. And obviously Raudondvaris have already eclipsed that. And Raudondvaris got a great shot of still getting to 21. There's plenty of time left in this one, but Davasambu's got to connect on this second one to make it a one-possession game.
Come to the other side. Let's go to the other side.
Davasambu. Lucky to get another attempt here. That's the second lane violation that we've seen. So a stroke of good fortune as the Bull will step back up to the line. Davasambu, good. And Jalgis continue to wreak havoc. Evil Knievel. Oh, run up, two to the chin. Bink, 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 bink.
Credits to Ulaanbaatar for keeping his confidence in his shot. He's missed a couple of this game, but this is a big one.
Got to have a short memory in 3x3. And Jalgis treated him like a short man. That was bully ball personified. Evil Knievel. Back to his old tricks as Raudondvaris are back in front by 2.
I told you, Jalgis, again, with a bucket at a very important moment of the game, and he knows how to time those well.
I might want to make a revision. I think Jalgis might be the most underrated player in all of 3x3.
You might be right about that.
Honestly, I mean, so much focus is put on Bukalis, who's in the discussion for best player in the league. Jalgis is an absolute problem in every single game.
And I'm telling you, he's up his 2-point percentage this year. He can slash to the basket, he can seal shorter players, and he can cut off ball. The man's the complete package.
Well, you know, I still got my end of year award, so maybe I can
All right.
There's 2 changes. Uh-oh, give me those. I'll take that. You take the, oh no. See what had happened. What, blown opportunity. Another chance will present itself. Bukalis. Oh, he treated him like a rag doll. Davasambu. He will clear some space, scores it over Kumpis. It's coming down to the wire. Something both of these teams were able to be successful with. But Raudondvaris need just one more. The whirlwind. Wait a second.
Yep.
He traveled, didn't he?
That was a third step in there.
We were talking about that. You said that sometimes when you would play and you perform a quick spin move like that, occasionally you...
What happens is if a player gets his hip in the way of your hip, you are kind of required to take an extra step to get your balance.
Throws you off balance.
Yep.
Well, Raudondvaris on the brink of victory here in the quarterfinals. The Lithuanian to Ivo Knievel, back to Bukalis. GG's. Ulaanbaatar will drop out in the quarterfinals. An improvement from their last trip out in Macau when they got bounced day one. One last look at your game-winning skull from who else? The Lithuanian. They should have casted him in Space Jam. He's a monster. And Raudondvaris will move on to the semifinals. So Ulaanbaatar's undefeated run is no more. Modestus Kumpis in center court with our very own 7-footer, the Mountain Boss Rosendahl standing by. Let's get Flight Mode's post-game thoughts. Boss, please take it away.
Modestus, first of all, congratulations. With that win, you guys have now beaten Ulaanbaatar for the last 8 times you played against him. Tell me, how'd you guys manage this time?
First of all, thanks, Lord. You know, it's hard to play here. It's humid, hot. We had to give all our body and souls in this game. That's how we beat them, you know. It's freaking hard, you know. Y'all don't understand that. If you try 3x3 in this condition, then you can say something, you know. Go ahead and try. This is so hard. We were so hard beaten by them 2 years ago in Prague. We'd never forget that loss, you know. So every time we come to play against them, it's, you know, do or die game. So we give all hearts in this game against them. Even they're our friends, you know, even we have a good relationship, but on the court, you know, there's no friends.
All right, look, we know the conditions are hard, but I want to talk about the confidence of your team. You guys took a loss yesterday, but you seem to have rebounded from that very well. How's the feeling within the squad?
First day and second day is different days, you know. You gotta forget, you gotta forget after first game, you know, that you lost. You gotta come in and play that second game, you know. It doesn't matter. That's the beauty of 3x3. It doesn't matter, you lost the first game, you win first game, you gotta forget, you know. It doesn't matter, you drop out in the first day in a tournament. You gotta forget that and move on, you know. That's the motivation and confidence in this game, you know. You gotta put the work in and then you come in with the full confidence.
All right, well, congratulations on that win. Get some rest.
I enjoyed that post-game interview very much. Good job, Boz. But you can always expect an honest and authentic and deliberate thought from Modestus Kumpis. Flight Mode gets the job done with Raudondvaris heading to the semis. Monstar, oh my goodness, Aurelius Bukelis. We can debate it all day long. Like, there's not a better big in 3x3. And he might be the best in the game. Might be. He might be. That's a topic for another day. Enjoy the highlights. I'm done talking for now. We'll get to our next quarterfinal. Guess who we got? Amsterdam. Damn. And Liman on deck from Abu Dhabi, coming your way in 10.
What is your name? That's here.
That's it.
Okay?
Vihan.
Vihan. Okay,
Okay.
guys. Good luck.
You guys ready?
Let's
Abu
go,
Dhabi,
Victor.
give it up, y'all. Oh, okay, wait.
Unfortunately.
Just wait here, wait here, wait here, wait by the side. All right, next up.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Oh, wait here, wait here. All right, come on, come on. Let's see. Oh, we got one.
You stay, you stay.
Wait here, wait here, wait here.
Okay.
All right. Here. Oh, okay, one more. Here we go with the official 3x3 shield. Oh!
So,
And we have our winner.
Noah, I've got the uniform. Noah.
Yes. And we have our prize for our winner. Thank you all for participating.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's for the winner and
Congratulations.
just succeed.
You want to say hello to everybody? Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. And we
And
got
for all the contestants,
consolation prizes for our
like
contestants.
mine.
Thank
For
you
you,
so much.
Okay?
All right.
Check,
Fist bump.
check. Okay.
Hey.
And check. Ladies and gentlemen, the big winner of the day 2 of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi World Tour. Your applause for the winner. Congratulations.
Round of applause, y'all. Round of
Congratulations, my man.
applause.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
guys,
much.
you can leave the court.
All right.
Incredible talents of the Richmond cheer dancers. Give it up for the incredible talents of the Richmond cheer dancers.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour. If you join us for the first time, this is a day 2 of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi World Tour 2024. In a couple of seconds, quarterfinal game number 2.
And we got Team Amsterdam from Netherlands versus Team Liman from Serbia.
Team Amsterdam, Ulaanbaatar, winning team this season, Ulaanbaatar World Tour 2024. Liman, one of the best team of the world.
Let's go. Quarterfinal number 2 from Abu Dhabi. Here off of the Corniche 3x3 takeover in the city here. We've been playing 3x3 hoop in Abu Dhabi for nearly a decade, and it continues to get better and better and better. Nice quarterfinal to start things off. Raudondvaris come out on top in a dogfight with Ulaanbaatar, pulled away late and got the W. The victor of this next 10-minute sprint will meet the lethal Lithuanians in the semifinals. I'm Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl is here. We got some esteemed guests that will be making a visit to the tournament today. We got Vincent Royer on the mic, Noah Lazarus on the mic, DJ Lass in the place. We got the heavy hitters. We got the heavy hitters,
No,
right?
you're right. I was just taking it in. I was distracted. Sorry.
Boz was staring at the sunset. I can't really blame you for that. It is gorgeous out here in Abu Dhabi. A festive weekend. 3x3 a part of the sports calendar. We have 4 undefeated teams coming into this final day of action. Here's one of them. This would be Team Amsterdam, trying to make their way back into the win column. Masters winners at the beginning of the season. This team features 3 Olympic gold medalists, and there's your gold medal winning MVP in Paris, Worthy Dion, with another new hairdo. I can't keep up with it. We've seen leopard print, we've seen lightning white, we've seen Cisco blonde, we've seen braids. $19.5 for him, but that's the guy to keep an eye on. He's the man to watch. Maurice Lacroix. Stefan Kojic, Chef Koya. He's He's approaching number 2 on the all-time scoring list as he poured in 8.5 points per game yesterday, and he now just needs 8 points to pass Huishan Bullet, who I think is the GOAT on the all-time scoring list. He would then trail on the Dejan Majstorovic, who he'll never be caught.
No.
You can't catch them all.
You gotta, for somebody to beat Majstorovic, they have to stay in the game for 13 years and never get injured. Like that, his longevity in the game, but also his durability, that's incredible.
That is fact. So if he stays true to his points per game average, then Kojic will pass Huishan Bullet in this game right here. We will find out. Our 2 officials in place. DJ, Deanna Jackson, all smiles for her. And Guillermo. I always messed up. I can't pronounce any names, Boz. Don't judge me.
Ioannis Malamas.
Yes, Ioannis Malamas. His middle name is Guillermo. All right, the second serve in quarterfinal number 2, height worthy. Put on the brakes and a whistle. And not on the shot, I believe. I think that was off ball. And not even against yes, it was against Liman.
Yeah,
See, sometimes the players will confuse you because they want to go and try to trick the
I
refs
understand.
too.
And the sun is in your eyes. And, you know, I get all that.
Thank you. I like the addition of Brian Alberts, medieval. Oh, right back. Alex Stojanovic sticking one from deep. So if you bust, we gonna bust back. They gangbanging out in this one already. Amsterdam won, and Liman with a 1-point advantage after the Stojanovic 2-piece. Big Tracy. I thought that Alberts shot was a 2. He was on the far side of the court, but it was a 1. And now Alberts just basket weaving, navigates through traffic.
He's been so good the last 2 tournaments that he's played. Team has done something to enable him, and it's been working.
Absolutely love his ad this year. Could be the rookie of the year if he hadn't played last year. Averaging 5 points per game is Brian Alberts on this Dutch team. And is connected on 43% of his twos. That has been a theme for Amsterdam. Normally it's the defense that we talk about, but their 2-point shooting is crazy. They knock down more twos than any other squad coming out of group play. A blistering 12 of 28, 43%. Oh, he's worthy. Yeah, he ran into a traffic jam and colliding a couple of defenders.
Yeah, and Amsterdam forcing Liman into fouls. Liman usually the team that takes fouls as a resource, right? They'll foul you to stop you from scoring. They'll foul you to put you on the check mark. But now Worthy going to the free throw line and 4 very early fouls from the serve.
Just Worthy's 4th free throw attempt in the tournament. I was mentioning the 2-point shooting prowess, but you know, Amsterdam's a team that drives a lot, especially with Worthy. Or typically, they were last in drives, only 5 times driving to the bucket yesterday. Whip, Lele, now watch him again. Beautiful setup. Oh, the change of direction. You better change your mind. You think about checking him. Stop it. 4-3. Chef Koya. He tries to get the underhand scoop to go. Instead, he will draw the foul. Kojic, who converted on 55% of his 1-point attempts, 4 of 8 from distance. And again, an 8.5 points per game average, only trailing Aureli Pukelis's 11 and Worthy's 9.5. Kojic to the line, no, scoreless so far. Slaughter, man Slaughter, looking to get the bucket underneath, doesn't get it, but gets it back, and he's too strong off the window. The sun also becoming a bit of an issue as it makes its descent. You know, there's about a, what do you say, about a 10 to 15 minute window where...
Maybe 30, but yeah, it's a short window where it's on the court.
I can't see nothing sitting in our seats.
And you got sunglasses.
Well, I need to upgrade these.
You're saying you need subscription glasses already?
I need some Tom Ford. These are Tim Ford.
Oh, all right.
4-3. Buzz, why don't you stand up? You're 7 foot. Give me some shade.
No.
Like a tree.
No, thank you.
Oh, big thank you to our local sponsors, Abu Dhabi Sports Council, longtime partners, Tadgear Group, and of course our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and our suppliers, Magic Sky, Inleo, Skelter Sports, and Baudet. Boz, what are they looking at?
I think the shot clock. It's a matter of how much time is left in the possession, because I think the ball went to Amsterdam. Now it's just a matter of, I think they want to stop the clock at a certain number and they couldn't get it done.
Okay, it's going to be under, okay, they got to get it reset.
Actually, it's Liman possession, so I think they'd call the shot clock violation.
Okay. Huishan Popovic hands it over. Chef playing hot potato. Doesn't lead to a bucket. Stojanovic can't get his second two to go. It's rebounded by Worthy on the prowl. Worthy past the defense. Quick hand. Stojanovic. Great play. He's getting better and better each tournament.
Yeah, and they've stuck him on Worthy with the assignment of trying to guard one of the most electric players in the game, and so far he's gotten the job. Well, not done, but he's done an admirable job.
And the quick hands. Any possession that you survive, holding them off, you'll take that. That one's no good from Alberts. So we got a 4-3 game, 2.5 minutes in. If you're just joining us, hello. How you doing? Raudondvaris Hop Transit play the winner of this here 10-minute sprint. Kojic, oh, he is getting locked up right now. Put your hands behind your back. Travel called on Slopster.
Yeah, he got on his tippy toes and his foot might have left the ground. Take a look. The pass, you can't see his feet, but I think he got up off the ground.
Oh, Stojanovic. Oh, you're going to have to take that somewhere else. Stretch can't get it. So VA is doing everything.
Man, VA is getting into the defensive fold as well. Look, he's an offensive-minded player. But that time he stuck with Stojanovic, blocked his shot, and blocked Stefanovic after.
There's the first bucket for Kojic. 7 points from passing Dusan Bullet. 4-4. Ryan Alberts. Mid-evo. He cannot hit the 10-footer. Quick clear. Oh, foul in the process of doing that.
Yeah, that was a purpose foul. Arvin felt like they were out of position on defense and made sure to stop the play. Well, to get a reset.
While Liman seek their first World Tour title this year, Amsterdam got it done in Ulaanbaatar and have finished 4th or better in 2 other tournaments. Of course, they've made it to day 2 in all 6 of their events played this year and currently sit 5th in the World Tour standings. Liman, by comparison, are 4th in the World Tour standings, and they have a 40-point lead in front of Amsterdam, but no Masters title as of yet. So 2 teams in that log jam, so to speak, from spots 4 through 9, where a lot of movement can be made with 3 Masters left after this one. Stojanovic with the quickness. Worthy tried to deliberately foul him. Probably should have been a whistle there. Worthy all alone. Now he got reservations for two. Worthy's been shooting it well from deep. Now he's locking up. You have the right to remain silent. Wait a minute. There's a whistle broke the silence. So he started the possession well defensively, but ultimately gets called for the foul. It's the third on Amsterdam. That shot is deflected. Popovich, quick, threw it in reverse. Did he use the rear view?
My goodness, that move. And we've seen this from Popovich plenty of times. Look, Liman used their bigs as playmakers, and this is why. Popovich can come out, slip a screen, get a layup, and he's creative with it too.
Nice tip from Dreesen. And there's a pocket pass delivery to Chef. Serving the dish to Popovich. B.A. And he's cooking, ain't he? Right to Stretch as he gets it up and in. Worthy. Over to B.A. This man is on fire. Back-to-back twos from Brian Alberts.
Yeah, and I mentioned it before, Albert's just feeling it this tournament. As you might remember, he hit one of the biggest shots of the game in their win over Rifa yesterday. They trusted him with one of the last buckets out there, and he knocked it down, and he's carried over that confidence into the day.
And he's the mayonnaise to Worthy's French fries.
Well, yeah.
That's a hell of a combination that they've created on this Amsterdam team. Stojanovic, no, bruh. No. You ain't getting that up over Big Drizzy.
No, for real.
So Dreesen with the big swat. And Amsterdam's two Olympians play on without Worthy. Brian Alberts, there's a whistle before the shot is hit.
Liman trying to solve Amsterdam's screening action by using fouls now, or at least getting physical with them, and the referee's calling fouls on that. And now they get a warning for behavior as well.
– 11-7 contest, 5:23. They got the clappers out. And Amsterdam trying to give them something more to clap about. Don't get clapped trying to guard B.A. Brian Alberts, go now thy way and speed thee hereabouts.
Oh my goodness. You came in with the medieval reference.
Of course I did. That's from the Canterbury Tales.
That took me off guard. That took me off guard. All right, thank you for that.
He was from a land far, far away. Brian Alberts, medieval, going crazy in this one. And there's Slaughter, who reaches in. He's gonna get a hand. He got all ball there. I thought he got a hand, but no, he didn't. 5 seconds left to shoot. Kojic with the quickness. He will attack Worthy. Where you going?
Again, that slow step, that 1-2, gets people off guard. Worthy jumped before Kojic even went into his layup.
Oh, B.A. medieval. How fare ye? Dang good. He is feeling it. Oh, Popovich, nope. That will be a bucket. That will count. So, Huishan Popovich continuing to find ways to contribute to this Liman team. He only missed one shot inside the arc in group play, believe it or not, Boz. That's how efficient he's been. Big Drizzy. height, Worthy. Misses it, right back. He finishes what he started. 15-9, it's Amsterdam.
Damn. But look, the important thing for Amsterdam is they've gotten back to Team 3x3 ball. They have adjusted well. We talked about it at the start of the game. Worthy's explosion will have you lean more on Worthy, and they've gone a different direction. Getting BA looks, Worthy sprinkling in buckets as well. I like how they look in this game.
Well, they for the most part taken the 2 away from Liman, and Liman 7 of 18 from the land of plenty in group play. 39%, Bosch. That's a hell of a shooting percentage.
It is.
In this game, outdoors. But Amsterdam have always hung their hat on defense. What's a hat in Dutch? Do they have famous hats out there?
What do you mean famous hats? Stetsons?
Stetsons. That's where they hang their Stetsons. Oh, crossover of another one. Kojic, one leg, fall away. He's different. Brian Alberts, that time, a rare miss. So, second media timeout in the 16-10 game. Amsterdam lock it in on the defensive end like we've grown accustomed to. Gave up about 16 points per game in group play, which is right on par with their season average. They've got a second option, and a serious second option outside of Worthy de Jong. And that's nothing against Arvin Slaughter or Jan Driesen, but in terms of scoring punch and a deep bag, mid-range, beyond the 2-point arc on the drive, they found it.
No, I'm telling you, like you said, they have a secondary creator now, and it shifts Arvin into more of a screener role. Just want to give him credit as well. Look, his role changes with every different lineup for Amsterdam. He does that very well.
It's Worthy trying to D up. Screen is set. Kojic has been relatively quiet. He leaves his feet, tries to find the cutting Popovic, and that'll be the 7 on Amsterdam. Free throws coming up for Huishan Popovic. Popovic with 5 points per game in group play.
Yep.
And again, 10 of 11 from inside the arc, had not attempted a 2. He will go to the strike now, shooting 2 free throws and trying to pull Liman within 4 points. That's the goal. So, Popovic, I'm not sure if the sun is affecting him from that angle.
It is affecting me.
Oh yeah, it's heating up. But Bosch, we got a few more minutes. The sun will make its descent. I'm pretty certain of that.
That's set in stone.
Not a sure thing at the free throw strike though from Dusan Popovic. He's got to connect here.
Second free throw, no good. And rebound by Slaughter, able to get it off the bounce.
Worthy, Euro step class is in session. You sit front row. Yeah, you. Kojic with the step back. Alberts, defense plastered all over him. And Kojic is offline. 7-point advantage for Amsterdam. It's getting ugly in here. And we just talked about that artist earlier.
Yeah, true.
Bubba Sparks.
Bubba Sparks.
Oh, that's not a spark. That's a flame. Was that medieval again?
That's an inferno.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a finish. That has some English on it. Slaughter says, I want to score a little bit too now. Let me get in on the act. Worthy can't end it from Tulane. Stojanovic to Popovic. Lockdown defense from Slokter. Kojic. I think that record is going to have to wait until another tournament. With 2:26 to go and just a bucket left for Amsterdam to get.
Yeah, and in a test to Amsterdam's defense, again, Kojic, an 8.5 point per game score on the season and in his tournament. They've kept him to 3 points in this game. No looks from beyond the arc for him whatsoever without somebody being draped all over him.
Wow. Incredible game for Amsterdam. They look as good as anybody at this stage of the tournament. We talked a lot about Miami coming into the day as maybe the team to beat. And watching this Amsterdam team in this one and the way that they played the closed group play, I'm going to say they're neck and neck. Obviously, we've had a larger sample size for Amsterdam. Who knows what Miami's going to do?
Yep.
But man. Oh, Popovic is able to knuckleball that one in.
That's a laser if I've ever seen one. That's a really flat arc on that shot.
It only gets them within 7. Their chances of winning this game remain slimmer than shady. 6-point difference. And the ball back in Amsterdam's hand. Pick your poison. You got height worthy to deal with it. Now you got Brian Alberts.
Nice active hands, put on the gloves.
Here's Worthy. Cross, step back. Worthy. Step back, 2 ball, holla at you. We go to the semifinals, Amsterdam. There they go. 22-14 as the final 2 touches nothing but you know what in a runaway W for Amsterdam. Liman ousted in the quarterfinals. We'll see them go up against Raudondvaris Hoptrans in the first semifinal. By them, I mean him, Worthy, and his star-studded crew. Credit Amsterdam with an 8-point blowout over a very good Liman team. Miles Rosendahl center court with none other than Brian Alberts. He might be getting upgraded to a Lord. Medieval standing by with the mountain. Take it away.
BA, first of all, congratulations. You guys really kept your foot on the gas in this one. How'd you approach this game with Liman?
I mean, they're a very tough team. They play very physical. So we were just looking to get it side to side, make them move a little bit. And yeah, we're looking more for assist this game than going 1-1.
All right, well, you personally, the last 2 tournaments you've been active, and this game as well, you've looked incredibly sharp. What has the team done to enable you to play like this?
They just gave me the green light. I mean, even if I miss some, they tell me to take the next shot. So I'm just listening. We're just finding a hot hand. And yeah, I'm going to keep shooting.
All right, well, congratulations, BA.
BA's got a degree in playing 3x3. It might be a master's. Forget the BA. My goodness, the former Gonzaga hooper has brought his skills to the 3x3 half court, and it has translated incredibly. It was medieval times for 10 minutes for Liman, who had no answer for either him or Worthy. Dreesen and Slokter also adding in some sprinkles, but an 8-point blowout W. Got to give it to Amsterdam. They got it cooking right now. That's it for the second quarterfinal. If you're interested, and you should be, we got Vienna and Dusseldorf coming up next. That check ball slated for 5:25, so we'll be back on the mic in 10 minutes. Quarterfinal number 3 from Abu Dhabi. Stop number 13 of 2024. Don't you go nowhere.
Applause for 567 Ray Dance Company.
All around the world, to the beach, all around the world, y'all know this is so that. To the beach, yeah.
atmosphere and performance. See you later on the main court. In a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen, back in the competition with the quarterfinals.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour if you join us for the first time.
We're going to see who really wants to smoke in this one. Vienna 2-0 coming in with the smoking guns. They were blazing group play. Knocked down nearly 50% of their shots from two range. They averaged 20.5 points per game and are aiming at a third Masters title this year. Out they come. Fabio Sonel. Tony Blazan. A very, very dangerous Vienna team who we're happy to welcome Nico Kaltenbrunner back on the roster for the first time since the Europe Cup gold medal that they acquired. Both he and Sonel and Blazan are part of that squad. Quincy Diggs is back. Yeah, you're gonna see if he goes Quinsane in this one. This is Team Vienna.
Yeah, and I like their various options. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's
right?
fine.
I like their various options in offense. First of all, Kaltenbrunner came back and led the team in scoring right away. That's good. But all of their four players are between 4 and 6 points per game. Even Sonel dripping in some two-point shots and some one-on-one moves here. You never know who it's coming from with this squad. And that's different when you compare it to this next team, Dusseldorf, who, by the way, only shot 6% on twos.
Yeah, you know, Vienna was so decisive. It's not like they shot a bunch of two-point shots. Only 44% of their possessions amounted to two-point attempts, but when you knock down 48% and shoot it at that clip and lock up on the defensive end like they do, the stingiest team defensively coming out of group play, the second stingiest, giving up just 15 points per. Dusseldorf have got their work cut out for them, but I think that they have the heart to contend in a game like this. Certainly have to make more shots, and I hate to keep harping on Nicholas Kropp, but he's the one that's got the ability to knock down the team at a greater clip than anybody else on the team. I think he's the X factor again, and determining just how far Dusseldorf can go if they can pull off an upset here. Alex Alatanen, Deanna Jackson, hello. They will officiate this one as the teams get warmed up and ready to go. So for Dusseldorf with Kevin Bryant, Leon Fertin, Nicholas Kropp, and Florian Windler, they picked up a 16-10 win over Abu Dhabi. That was the start today yesterday, right, Bob?
Yep.
In the qualifying draw. Made it to the main draw and made some noise with an upset over Rifa, an 11-10 win. And then, of course, they ran into Amsterdam, and we know how that turned out, a 7-point loss. But that 1-1 record in Pool D. Has them playing day 2, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and again, I like, besides against Amsterdam, when Worthy just went ballistic, I like the defensive mentality they brought. Look, they weren't as prolific scoring as you'd like. Again, their victory over Rifa, an 11-10 game, but they kept Rifa a very, very good scoring squad. They kept them at 10 points. And I know Dennis Donker's not there. You're going to come back with that.
Yes.
But it's still Jonas Sports, great shooter, must-see TV, great offensive player. Kasper Augustine, wonderful offensive player rolling the basket. And they got him under, they kept him at 10. That's nothing.
Point received. I have no argument or no debate. Yes, they are not the same without Donker, but they got so much offensive firepower still. But you know what Dusseldorf have? They got heart. They got the heart to contend. They fight you tooth and nail. They're going to make it difficult on most teams that they play. My question for them is the same question that I had yesterday. Is just how long can they keep playing at a high level with those 2 extra games in the qualifying draw yesterday? It's not often that you see a team go from the QD to the final.
No.
There's a reason for that. It's because of the physical attrition that 3x3 brings. It wears on you every game. They're not cruising to 10-point wins. Every game that they're in is a fight.
Yeah, and especially in conditions like this, mind you, it is hot. Very hot out here. The sun is going down, so now the humidity is going to start to pick up as well, sapping your energy. I'm curious what they can bring in this one.
All the action coming at you from Abu Dhabi. We are here in the capital of the UAE. 3x3 continuing with our 3rd quarterfinal. And here we have it, Dusseldorf, Vienna, trying to remain unbeaten as the burner moves left, uses the screen from Sonel. Carlton Brunner got his pocket picked. Kevin Bryant with the rock, again, not 100% with a knee injury, but he's still scrapping and fighting. He'll miss the hook. Sonel corrals the rebound. He'll get it over to Carlton Brunner. Carlton Brunner, step back, fires it to Sonel. And Sonel is fouled, got hit on the wrist there. So 1 shot coming up for Fabio Sonel. FIBA knocks it down from the stripe to get the scoring started for Vienna. Not a bad tournament for Fabio, averaging 4 a game for his squad. Nicholas Kropp drops off the package. He gets it back. Kropp can't get it to drop.
And this is the type of shot you want Nicholas to start hitting consistently. Look, again, we talked about this. He's a gifted offensive player. I think you and me both believe in his abilities. But sometimes in games like this, and this tournament actually, all of it, he's been very good defensively, but offensively his shot has not gone down.
I honestly think that it's more mental. It's almost like similar to what you see with Vervoort. Vervoort can shoot the lights out, but he has to maintain his confidence. And I think Kropp, his confidence is struggling right now. And that's why he's missing shots. But I've seen this kid just absolutely shoot it lights out on more than 1 occasion. That's why he's the X factor in this game. If he doesn't get it going and he's missing open shots, this game will be over quickly, Boz. Trust me. Defended by Diggs. Kropp drive, kick, Bryant, faker, finishes with the scoop. Each team on the board. Burner. Pulls up, Nico, no. Diggs will squeeze it. He's got the Wilson in hand, he's got an ISO. Carlton Brunner fires another one. He'll have to get reloaded. Now Diggs with an ill-advised attempt from the corner. So Vienna forcing a few. I know that they, they were connected like Google Meets yesterday. But today, they're offline to start the contest.
Yeah, and again, it's also the quality of shots they get now. All of the shots they're taking are contested looks. Yesterday they got open off of drives, kicked it out, and then got open looks at the basket. Besides that, they had digs creating some wonderful individual shots, by the way.
Werner decides to drive this time. And a good decision for Vienna. They assume a 1-point advantage. Bryant. Oh, great defense. What timing from Tony Blazon. They're going to decide whether or not there should still be some time left on the shot clock. If they do put some time on it, it'll be likely less than a second. But you can see Blazon stand disciplined defensively as he tells Kevin Bryant to go away. He wanted the shot clock violation, but I don't think he's going to get that.
.5, so that's a quick touch and shoot.
Leon Fatigue, nope. Desperation heave. You know, when I was studying up for this matchup, I didn't even look at the top scores for Dusseldorf because they averaged 12.5 points per. They're lucky to be here averaging 12.5 points per game in group play.
True.
They have no leading score. But if you're keeping track, it's Leon Fatigue. Crop on the move. It's like a gazelle. You saw him just galloping majestically towards the bucket.
Yeah, and then
I feel like a flute should be playing or something while he's driving to the bucket.
Look, he's using those long arms to keep the ball up high as well and still retains his dribble through traffic. I like that.
Nicholas Crop averaging 3 per game. Will not connect on the free throw line. And 1 of 9 from distance in this tournament so far. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, at 3x3 The Voice. And the man with the deep voice is Boz Rosendahl. He's the mountain. You can find him at Boz.Rosendahl on the gram.
Exactly.
Fight night, he ain't never scared. Fabio, he will dash to the rack and get the score plus the foul.
What a luxury to be able to add Sonel to the squad this year and have him step in and play such an important role. Look, defense first, physicality first, but he can play some offense now.
Yeah, and can actually step out there and shoot the 2 as well. Vienna, by the way, coming in with wins over Liman and Hangzhou as one of the 4 undefeateds. That was a specialty scoop. I see you, Kevin Bryant. Now Bryant trying to lock up defensively. Burner, no splash. Bryant can't get the rebound, but Fatigue does. Now it's KB, 2-piece in a corner. No, Windler will clean up the glass. And he'll put it up and in, 43. Carlton Burner, he wants an ISO. Lazan, oh, get out of here with that mess. Fatigue from the mid-range, no good. Windler will corral it. Offensive rebound, and another attempt for Bryant. That was a heck of a dish.
I like the way Dusseldorf is attacking Vienna's drop coverage defense. They're breaking right after they get over the screen to get the defender on their back, and then they're attacking downhill 2-on-1. That's a great scout. They have figured out the way that Vienna's playing those screens, and they've taken advantage of checking out the tape and learning how to attack that.
Film study matters, and it is paying dividends here early as Dusseldorf are trying to make their way to the semifinals. It will be the first time this year, but they have been an emerging team. Best they've placed on the World Tour this year was 6th in Lausanne. Have had some good showings in our challenger circuit, but now you're going up against the big boys. This is where you really prove your worth. Almost 4 minutes in, and hey, Boz, that sun has gone down, I told you.
I'm happy.
Oh.
I was burning up.
It is lovely. Quincy, where you going? Nice up fake, but that'll ricochet out of bounds.
Again, Dusseldorf forcing the game to be a grind, a defensive matchup so far.
Vienna, two-time Masters winners, won in Almaty, and they won the last time we saw them play on the tour in Huishan. Fertig. Forces the shot. Bad foul. I mean, he was under duress, likely not going to make that shot anyway, so Blazan, I get the contest, but...
Nah, he jumped in front of him. He should have just stayed up and tried to contest the shot from the side.
Leon Fertig makes it count. Dusseldorf with a 1-point lead. Wendler saves it. Bryant nearly gave it away.
You see how Wendler came from the weak side to try to get that lob pass? Again, that is a tactic you employ when you know teams are going to try to seal you. Another good scout for Dusseldorf. I got to say, I like the way they prepared for this game.
Man, Wendler is just all business, man. Wendler is all business. Diggs. Yeah, to the crib. Smooth. Fertig finds Bryant on the cut. An inverse layup. Dusseldorf back in front. Kaltenbrunner wants the screen. He'll whip it over to Q. Diggs now. Making the move behind the back. Can't score it. Krop gets free. High arc. No. Krop's frustrated. He's got to keep his head in it. And again, having that short memory in 3x3 is imperative. Forget the last play, good or bad. You got to get back to work, and they will do just that. Leon using the Wendler screen. He will lean in, and he back irons it. Kaltenbrunner now moving right, takes the screen. So now feeds him inside. So now, no good. Krop will have it. Krop. Oh, Wendler missed it. Wendler leaves Krop alone. Don't do that. Wendler hands it off for T. Fast to the baseline. Got the step, easy layup. I would say that at this point, the game, the tempo favors Dusseldorf.
Yes, it has. Again.
Oh, slick behind the back. And then the defense from Sonel, he says, our ball. I thought it was off of yellow, but maybe I didn't see that properly. He's pretty confident. Oh, but look at that. Behind the back, had he lost and afraid. Fabio putting on the show. Second break in the action. A low-scoring affair in this third quarter final. Name of the game is 21, but each team only a third of the way there. Lazan hiding, and now coming to the light. Now he finds himself wide open. Kaltenbrunner sets the table for two. They just need some candlelight next time. Oh, whoa. That was a heck of a crash.
Yes, it was.
There's that last connection. Kaltenbrunner penetrating, whipping it out to the wide open Blazan. Don't you scratch your eyes at me, I saw you. Sip some haterade, there you go. 97.
A little bit of miscommunication there by Dusseldorf on the handoff in that play. That might be fatigue starting to show up. I don't know.
3:37. 2-point lead for Dusseldorf. The Germans getting it done. Diggs to Blazon. Tony! There ain't no place for you in here. There ain't no place in you for here, in here.
Oh, Bryant was lifted by the shoulder of Blazon, but I was like, how? Bryant's getting up like that?
He almost got horizontal with it. Yeah, no. He was even more athletic before the knee injury. Diggs with the hezzy. Bryant pulled the chair on him. And now for T. Offensive foul. He got Carlton brother in the chin. Take another look. Yep. What do you think about that? Shoulder?
Yeah. Shoulder maybe. He just braked.
So now, gets to the paint. Kaltenbrunner thinking about letting it go from 2, decides to feed it inside. So now had position. There's some defensive presence for Kropp on the inside. We saw flashes of that yesterday. He lets the 2 go from deep. For Teague, that is. It's no good. Stays separated by 2 points. It might be QD time.
I think what you mentioned, it is time for someone to step up on Vienna, right? And I think without Murati in the lineup, that's always kind of a guess.
Ooh, he nearly hit that, but yes, glad you mentioned that. Without their leading scorer throughout this season, Enes Murati. And if you want to go further back, without Matthias Lenortner, who they lost in their first Masters win in the final in Almaty, an Achilles injury, they still managed to find their way into the win column. Vienna number 3 on the World Tour standings this year, so in line for a big bonus, and they have at least a 100-point lead on 4th place Vienna. 4th place Liman. They have a 3-point lead in this quarterfinal. Four-point advantage now for Vienna. Fatigue baseline.
I don't know if Kaltenbrunner is the guy you want to attack, being Leon Fatigue. Kaltenbrunner very physical. And Fatigue always tries to get in your body and create contact and spacing off of that.
My concern with Fatigue would be, at this point in the game, he knows that his team depends on him so much offensively. It is the fatigue for fatigue that could be the issue. He exerts so much energy trying to score, and he still has to defend. Just how long can you sustain that?
Yeah, and look, they've gotten into a low-scoring game, but they have not been able to score themselves whatsoever. The last few minutes, they've gone January dry. You don't know dry January?
I'm just giving you a little taste of your own medicine.
All right. I'll explain it to you at some point.
2:16 left. So now, okay, shooters roll. It will go. There's the 6th foul on Vienna. Man. Now, we knew that Dusseldorf's offense could potentially be an issue. But 7 points, Boz?
Man, look, Vienna, I understand Vienna is a very good defensive team. They're very switchable. They got length, they can contest every shot, and they got the size and strength to stick with you.
Yeah, their defense is good, but it ain't that good. It's that Dusseldorf's offense has been that bad.
Well, yep.
Call it like, and that's not saying they got bad players. They got good players. But their offensive performance in this game has just been that bad.
They've got action out of pick and roll. And I haven't seen him do that much because it's been a lot of one-on-ones out of those pick and rolls, dribbling behind the screen and trying to take your guy to the basket. Instead, I'd say look for Bryant, look for Wendler, and see if you can get him either in a mismatch or off a screen running towards the basket.
They'll get it to Fertig. Leon leaning in. Finally gives him a bit of a spark. That 2 makes it a 3-point game. Diggs hasn't kicked. That'll be a fresh 12-second shot clock for Vienna to take over with. But another look at Leon leaning with it. And rocking it from deep. Again, the third quarter final. The other semifinal is set, by the way. Raudondvaris Hop Trans beat Ulaanbaatar and Amsterdam with a runaway win in their quarterfinal. Carlton's corner has it. Man. Carlton's going to stepping up. Fertig, he wants another 2. He's going to get a look. He will force that. Oh! We may not see that again this year.
That's special trickery. Must be because it's Halloween.
How did he? I gotta see that again. Bajan, no. We're approaching a minute to play. Oh, Fertig bouncy with it. And it's a 2-point game. If they beat Ripper, they gotta believe that they can beat Vienna too.
Look, they're in this, man. It's a one-possession game under a minute. The fouls are starting to rack up for both teams, though. Dusseldorf now at the double bonus. So because this is a double foul, nothing will be happening as a result. But if they foul on the defensive end again, it will be 2 free throws for the Austrians as well as possession. That is a spot you never want to be in 3x3, especially in a close game like this.
Yeah, Dusseldorf just trying to get as much experience as they can throughout the rest of this season. They are 20th in the World Tour ranking, so we won't be seeing them in the World Tour final. I think it's pretty confident in saying that. Too much ground to make up.
Maybe the performance spot.
But okay, yeah, good catch there. They might get a performance spot for how well they played in challenges this year, but that's a discussion for another day. Diggs. Nope, tracks it down. Q will use some time. Prop in front of him. Kicks it over. So no good. Prop. They love to see Nicholas hit a 2. Instead, they give it to Fertig, and they just kind of letting Fertig ISO, and they're going to live with the results.
Look, and this time, Quincy Diggs got too close. Fertig was able to show the contact, and now he's going to have an opportunity to tie the game with under 30 seconds to go from the free throw strike. Don't look now. We've seen this.
We have. Fertig. Not a back-breaking free throw miss. You get within 1 here, you still got a chance to win it. Again, 29 seconds left. Fertig makes it count on the second attempt. Diggs downhill. No good. Krop keeps it alive. Over to Fertig. We got 20 seconds to go. He already had a game winner day 1. What's he going to do here in the quarters? Leon, Fertig, Nicholas, Krop. No, there's a foul. There's a foul, a whistle. Hold on, Diggs. 9 seconds to go. Can Dusseldorf steal this one?
This is Diggs giving up 4 free throws with contests on 2s down the stretch. Actually, not a contest on the first foul, but not smart play there.
Dusseldorf all the way from the qualifying draw. They've had more tread off of their tires than any other team. They've been running on fumes. Heart has carried them through. Will it carry them through to the semifinals? Nicholas Krop, the X factor we talked about from the beginning of the game. The 2 biggest shots of the contest right here, right now. Krop ties the game. 13 all.
I love this game. I love this game too.
Second free throw's out. Vienna could win it. They'll give it to Diggs. Diggs to Kaltenbrunner. He misses. Loose ball. Kaltenbrunner. They're going to run out of time. We're going to OT.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
What just happened there?
What the bejesus is happening in this game? Oh, overtime, our first overtime.
Yes.
Of the tournament. Wow. Well, we got a thriller. Absolutely. This game going to OT. The first team to score 2 points will advance to the semifinals.
Interesting to see what Dusseldorf does here as far as tactics. Look, their two-point shooting hasn't been on point. Are they going to go in to try to draw a foul?
Here is the last call. No good from Kropp.
That's the shot they wanted. And look, it was online, it bounced on the rim and fell out. This is, for Vienna, this is usually when you see Enes Moratti step up, right? So who's going to be the guy?
We will find out. They'll get it to Tony Blazon. He misses. Over to Quincy Diggs. Kaltenbrunner. Berna. Up fake. Forcing the two. Leads in. Unbelievable. Berna burns him in OT. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Nico Kaltenbrunner MVP at the Europe Cup this year. And he will be MVP of this game if that bucket stands. Gotta pay attention to where his feet are. We can't see it from that angle. But this is how you use your window of opportunity. Off of the square, that bucket is good. And Vienna advanced by the hairs of their chinny chin. Close call, but Vienna will move on past Dusseldorf in overtime. Wow. Incredible quarterfinal here in Abu Dhabi. Nico Kaltenbrunner to the rescue. Unbelievable finish. I'm anxious to hear what Kaltenbrunner has to say about that last shot. Like, was that luck or was it skill? I'm sure Boz will find out. We'll get it center court. Let's hear from Nico Kaltenbrunner and the Mountain. Boz, it's on you.
Nico, first of all, congratulations. We got to talk about that last shot, man. What went through your head as you chucked that in the air?
I don't really know. At this stage of the game, I cannot really think no more. It's just more instinct and automatics that we practice in the game. I think my teammates trust me to take that shot as I trust my teammates to take the shot. Sometimes you win games like that, sometimes you lose them. And I'm just extremely happy that we're the team that won today.
All right, well, look, I know you guys know it's the last stretch of the season. Every victory counts. Now you're moving on to the semifinals. How important is it for you guys to get a good result here at this stage of the year?
We want to determine that we are one of the best teams in the world. It's always a pleasure to play. World Tour is the highest stage, the highest level of competition. So we're just super grateful to be here and to play great in front of great fans. So we're just super happy that we're in the semifinal and can get another game.
All right, well, congratulations.
Wow. Man, that was a thriller. My heart is still pounding out of my chest. To see a contest like that, you had the feeling at the end of that game like Dusseldorf was going to steal it. It really felt like Dusseldorf is really going to steal this game. But Nico Kaltenbrunner had something to say about that. He extinguished those dreams of Dusseldorf reaching their first semifinal with a lean into off the glass. You want to talk about some window pane. That is exactly what Dusseldorf is feeling right now. Enjoy the highlights. We got one more quarterfinal coming your way. and it might be the best yet. And we've had some good ones. Miami and Huishan in E. That's a final-worthy quarterfinal. If you're not here for that one, you are absolutely off of your rocker. All right? We'll see you next up. Quarterfinal number 4, 6:05, check ball here in Abu Dhabi. Take a look at this beautiful venue just off the Corniche, nestled just against the Persian Gulf. We are here in Abu Dhabi, and we have one more quarterfinal left. And this is the one, this is the marquee matchup that we've all been waiting for. Most of the people that were looking at the quarterfinals, they said whoever wins that Miami Huishan NE quarterfinal will very likely win the tournament. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but this is a clash of the Titans. And when you look at the head-to-head, you won't see many teams that lead head-to-head. It is Miami with a 4-2 head-to-head advantage. But a new squad, I don't know. Maybe we'll see new results. We'll find out, but they've certainly had some classics so far this year. Miami winning the opener over UB. And since then, UB has taken things over. Miami with 2 Masters wins this year, currently 6th in the standings, winning the opener and also winning in Edmonton. But UB beating the team with 3 players, but 3 of the 4 here in Debrecen in the final. But check them out, Trey Bardsley, Mitch Hahn, the real deal, Dylan Travis, and the Slim Reaper himself.
Look, this Miami team, a different iteration in the team that beat UB in that opener, right? They have not gotten a win. This version has not gotten a win over UB just yet. It's going to be an interesting matchup, but to me, it's going to come down to whether Trey Bardsley can go off. We know he can go on a heater. He can hit 5, 6 in a row if he wants it from range. I think it's going to come down to whether he can get his shot off against a longer team move.
I like that point, and you're right. I think Trigger Trey is a game changer, but I don't think that this matchup favors Bardsley so much because he's a short guy, and you can see the size. 1 through 4, the length of UB. They're going to make it very difficult for him to see shots clearly. I think this game will be decided, the X factor, by Mitch Hahn. Big sentiment. He's going to have to battle with Nenad Naranjic, but I think if he's able to extend the floor, open up some space, get Naranjic away from the boards, where he does so much damage and knocks down shots, we could be looking at Miami moving on. UB, though, man, they're going to be as mad as a swarm of hornets. They play different day 2, Boz, when they lose a game day 1. They were shocked by Ulaanbaatar to start the action, losing that game 15-17. Obviously, they were able to bounce back in game number 2. So they will be not just the regular UB team, they will be an angry UB team. And I think that's when they're most dangerous.
Yeah, you're right. And look, what Miami has done in this tournament is get teams on the back foot. They've gotten out to an early lead, mainly because they play this guy, James Parrott, high up there in the player value and on the tournament. But he's been incredible. His shot has fallen as well. That means at the start of games, they blitz teams. And that's, as a team, when you're down early, you start feeling like that water's rising, like it's coming to your lips, and you got to start taking some shots you're maybe not as comfortable.
Yes, you talked about speeding them up.
Yes.
That's the strategy that a lot of teams use, but it's only successful if they are consistent knocking down the shot. There's the model of consistency. Your world number 1, Strahinja Stojacic, who reverse dunked on Wes Montagny's head yesterday. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Go to FIBA 3x3.com. You'll see it many times. A candidate for Dunk of the Year, and I have no argument. You can't reverse on somebody's head.
Nah, that was filthy.
This ain't no dunk contest. This is on somebody's head. Crazy. Doc Strange performing well for his team as they look focused and locked in, ready to go. Dejan Majstorovic pouring in 5 points per game. And the leading bucket getter for Team Miami is James Parrott, as we mentioned, averaging 8 points per game. As Bars mentioned, 38% from deep. Here we go, Miami and part 7. All right, we have turned up the heat for this last quarterfinal. Miami and Huishan NE. Miami undefeated coming out of group play. Nobody looking as good as they do. Not such a good looking shot from Mitch Hahn. as he will now defend Strahinja. Inside they go. And Ub, as we kind of chatted about heading into this game, are going to try to utilize their size advantage. They are the more lengthy team. Obviously, Miami possesses the quickness and athleticism. And looking to get off to a hot start and maybe speed this Ub team up. Speaking of speed, oh, never mind. The defensive stopper, Naranjic, defense leads to offense. Maestro with some string music. That is how Ub begin this thing.
And that's a good look for Ub because Majstorovic yesterday, only 3 of 11 from long range, 27%. Very unlike him. He's usually a 35 to 40% shooter.
Another thing that Ub did not do yesterday is get to the free throw line. They shot 2 free throws on the whole day. So very un-Ub-like. 7 of 31 as a team from beyond the 2-point arc. And 54%, which is a lower percentage below their season average from inside the arc at an 18 points per game average. Here comes Miami. They're country boys from Miami. Uh-oh, where you going, Doc Strange? Well, he's going up top to check the ball. Shot clock violation.
Yeah, and already some emotion on the court in a positive way. Brankovic shaking his fist after that defensive stop. You clearly see this game means something to Ub. And I'm not saying no games means anything to them. Look, they're always in there with their heads, but you'll rarely see emotion like that early in the game.
Well, as we saw, the head-to-head arrow favors Miami. Obviously, that has a lot to do with Kareem Maddox and Kenyon Berry and Jimmy Fredette. Dylan Travis, the mainstay on this Miami team. But Ub don't like anybody to one-up them.
Nope. Miami, one of 2 teams in this field with a positive record against them. Pirobi and the other team, surprisingly.
They got to put some respect on their name. That's a winning possession for Miami. Credit the real deal. Dylan Travis holding his ground against that monster. Nenad Naranjic forced to travel. And the rock back up top for James Parrott. Parrott. Oh, no, sir. His angles was off. Parrott get reset. Parrott now with the cross, getting tricky with it. Runs into trouble off the front rim and is poked away, but not cleanly. First foul.
You can already see Miami's having a little bit of trouble trying to decide who to attack. All the guys on Ub, tall, lengthy, tough defenders. I don't know who I would attack on this team.
It's a tough choice. It's pick your poison. Ub, the stingiest team on average this year defensively. Parrott will get another chance. And we both believe that the sky is the limit. The sky may not even be the limit for this high flyer. James Parrott, he misses the free throws, but that is where he struggles. At the strike. Doc Strange, dish delivered! Parrott met him at the top floor, but he's whistled for the foul.
Wow.
Look at this contest, but yeah, clearly a foul right there. So that puts Nenad on the line. Naranjic has not shot a free throw to this point in the tournament. 4.5 points per game. MVP in Amsterdam. He will knock that down. Ooh, with a 3-0 start. Not exactly how Miami wanted to get this one going. Oh, he getting tricky with it. Hey. Dylan Travis will get Miami on the board. Down low they go. Down to the body shop. And Varkila converts it. Travis trying to seep through the seams. He's being harnessed by Doc Strange. I think I saw him practice that play yesterday, just like that.
How did he get that Wilson out of there and get a possession for his team by throwing it at the rim?
Sometimes you just need a little stroke of good luck, and they got it that last possession. Real deal, mid-range money.
I think Dylan Travis meant to do that, and that's not just tricky, that's Run DMC tricky.
You've been holding on to that one?
I have been.
5-3, it's ooh. Dylan Travis can wreak havoc in that mid-range. But you see, they quickly diagnosed the mismatch with Bardsley. He draws the foul. Doc Strange throws it in reverse again. He is parallel parking them out here in Abu Dhabi. Uh-oh. One ain't enough. He needs two. The real deal splashes it and keeps Miami within one. Cross-court pass. Doc Strange this time finishes with the lay. And Strahinja will get called for that foul.
First of all, we've gotten vintage Doc Strange this tournament. But Dylan Travis, and again, I want to give him a test this man, on the earlier iteration of Team Miami was a straight defense-only guy, hustle guy, got the loose balls, made sure that he was connective tissue. With this iteration of the squad, he's more of an offensive player as well as bringing that dog mentality.
I think this is where he's best suited. I think he's most comfortable. This is, remember, when he was with Omaha 3-ball, he was the top gun.
Yes.
He was a certified scorer. Dylan Travis had to completely change the way that he plays 3x3 to fit in that system. Credit to him. Not a lot of players can do it, but he did it, and he's an Olympian because of that. But now they have a little bit more freedom to create, freedom to just play. It's not so much system-based, and I think that's why this Miami team thrives.
I think so as well, but I think you're underestimating how hard it is to change your role back after being in that again, defense-only role for a good 2 years. That's very tough to do. The team is he's on the same team, like it's still Team Miami.
Facts. Yeah, I tip my cap to him. He's only averaging 3 points a game. Doc Strange, my goodness. He is impatient and just left the defender. Now it's Trigger Trey. What magic from that little man. 9-6. Air Parrot for takeoff. Bravo 342, we are cleared for takeoff. Flight number 2 is in the air. Air Parrot, 2 hands for safety. 9-7. Doc Strange will pull up offensive foul. Real deal said it's slick out here. He had me wobbling. I stayed on my feet though. Great energy. The vibes are right in this last quarterfinals. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, my partner. Bob Rosendahl, aka the Mountain. That one comes up shorter than a gnome. Mitch Hahn will have to get reset. You will take it back. Hahn left alone like Macaulay Culkin. He'll make them pay too, right back at you. They are busted and busting back in an 11-9 game.
This is haymaker after haymaker. Look, we saw some slow ones today, slow burners, defensive matchups. This is not that.
Nope. It is a full-on inferno in this game. Another look at Parrot's last 2-hand finish. Here's Parrot in the paint. Out to Trigger Trey. Trigger on the move. Trigger does not get that to go. Quick clear. This is what they do. So fast in recognizing where the mismatch is. So the trade-off for Bardsley is he's a liability in the post defensively. We can agree.
Yes.
But if he can knock down twos, you'll accept that liability defensively. Mike Stonovich whips it around. Brankovic gets it to go. Wolves lead up to 3. It is Miami, part 7. If you didn't see it at the top of this game, in terms of the head-to-head, Miami, 4 wins to 2. Doc Strange. Oh, runs into a double team. Good help defense. Naranjic, he's a whole nother problem to deal with. Pick your poison. Mitch Hahn There he is, two-piece. That's a welcome sight. And fighting fire with fire. Oh, he gets it swatted from Air Parent. So 13-11 as we pass the midway point. Here's Big Cinnamon, sprinkle me, baby. Drains it from deep. Oops, lead just by 2, one possession game.
This game is already living up to the hype. These teams are both throwing haymakers.
Oh, that is a chef special. What a dish from Brankovic. Few can do it like he does when he's passing the rock. Han trying to heat up. He's feeling warm. 14-13. Nearly a steal. Oh, Naranjic just bullied Parrott. He's a little light in the shorts for that type of confrontation. And a little strong on that release. 15-13. Ooh, maintaining a 2-point advantage. Naranjic from range, no. Majstorovic will keep it alive. The eliminator to the Maestro. Maestro pulls up, missed it. Travis, he'll corral the rebound. Under 4 to play. Mitch Hahn, he's got the hot hand. Oh, that was deeper than an Andre 3000 verse. Oh my goodness.
That man is feverishly
Mitch
hot.
Hahn, Big Cinnamon is feverish. Put a cold towel on his forehead. It's 15-15, boss.
It's a big boys game. This is a big boys game, and Mitch Hahn is showing up when it matters most. And look, I got to give you credit. You called this, so congratulations. That was a great call.
I have seen Mitch Hahn do this before. He is a gifted player with great size. You want to keep Naranjic out of the paint. He'll just kill you on the boards. Now, when he's defending Hahn, he's got to come out or he's going to drain him.
And yet, look, you can see in this crucial stretch of the game, both teams are hiding their defensive liabilities on the bench. Naranjic and Bardsley.
Mitch Hahn with a rare miss. Branquilla, oh, foul from behind. 3:25, this is our last quarterfinal. The action coming at you from Abu Dhabi. This is another addition to the Fast and Furious. Doc Strange in the post office delivers the mail. What a game here in Abu Dhabi. We've had so many thrillers in the quarterfinals. An incredible tournament again here in Abu Dhabi as Dylan Travis. His pass is deflected. It's getting physical. Naranjic lands on the back of Travis. Both teams with 6 fouls now. Just trying to hustle down that tip.
That's just a loose ball to me, to be honest with you.
Foul is actually, okay. Well,
the foul's on Miami, but this is a loose, it looked to me, from my angle, like a loose ball.
I agree with you, but in any case, the foul is attributed to Miami. Oh, Doc Strange left by himself, all net, all wet. What a performance from Dr. Strange. Quick recognition as they get it to Parrott. 18-16. Dr. Strange to Branquilla. Point game, Oob. They're so dangerous, man. The wealth of weaponry on this Oob team. when you got to deal with Strahinian.
Yes.
And then you got to deal with Naranjic. And then you got to deal with Brankovic. And then you got to deal with the game's greatest scorer, Dejan Majstorovic.
And look, deal with, I mean, some teams have shot makers. All four of these guys in their own right are shot creators. And it can go to every single one of them. Take a look at this.
Balance.
4, 5, 5, 6 on Ub, and you can see Miami leaning on Hahn.
So Ub did it in Debrecen, where Miami made a run to the final incredibly with 3 players. They got a full contingent here in Abu Dhabi and trail by 4. But it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over.
Back down to 19 now after that challenge by Miami was 1. They want to challenge whether it was a 1 or a 2.
If you're Miami here, I think you got to draw up an action and look for 2. And
you got to go look for Mitch Hahn in this one.
Yeah, I don't think, well, they don't have Trey Bardsley in. Yes, I think here's where you have an action set up for Mitch Hahn.
You have to. I mean, James Parrott's been kind of quiet in this one, let's be honest. Travis, not the guy that you want to take that shot, maybe sometimes. But well, Hahn is the hot hand in this game.
This isn't a matchup, I think, that favors Parrott. His athleticism is probably his greatest attribute. But with the length and the size and the physicality of Ub, it kind of neutralizes him. The real deal. Over to Mitch Hahn. Mitch Hahn is feeling it. He is groping Ub. But Strange will miss. Mitch Hahn gives it up. Parrott, extra pass. Oh, he can't hit it. Travis missed it. Hahn has it. Back to the real deal. 2 minutes to play. Over to Mitch. Win off the 2-point arc. He will get the score. We are even at 19. Majstorovic, no. But Branquilla scores it. Point game. Mitch Hahn. Mitch Hahn, no. Rebound tracked down. Missed by Parrott. Ub need 1. Majstorovic to Dr. Strange. Strange went off the 2-point line. Mid-range shot is no good. Real deal. Oh, missed it. It's Parrott living on a prayer. He said, take my hand. I'll make it, I swear. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. An instant classic here in Abu Dhabi. And it's James Parrott right on time for the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Double homicide. Air Parrott in Miami flying into the semifinal. That was unbelievable. Incredible comeback win. Down 20-16 Miami. Oh, wow. I got nothing else to say. Dylan Travis, center court with Boz Rosendahl. Let's get his thoughts.
Dylan, every time we see Miami and Ub face off, it is a clash of titans. This game was incredible. Talk about the trust you have in your teammates in playing those last few seconds and getting that winning shot.
Yeah, well, it was 19-16, that challenge call went our way, and Mitch was hot, so we drew up a play for him to get a 2. He hit it. Big shout out to the guys for just staying tough, sticking with it. That's what Omaha's all about. We're Team Miami, but we're from Omaha, man. It's a tough city, and I think it shows when we play 3x3. And hats off to Ub, man. That should be a championship game, not a quarterfinal game.
Agreed. Look, for you personally, I know you played on both iterations we saw for Team Miami this year. You've had to change your role drastically with these guys coming in. We know you bring the defense. We all know that. Talk about your expanded offensive role. Yeah, it was tough. When Jimmer went down at the Olympics, I went back to being a guard like my old Omaha self in 2022 that you saw at the finals here in Abu Dhabi. So now I can do both. I learned how to play as a big man setting screens and as a guard. So I feel like it's made me more rounded. I'm one of the more well-rounded guards in 3x3. All right, well, it's worked this game. Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Hey, this Miami team is a bunch of dogs, and they got more bite than bark believe me, to win that game under those circumstances against the #1 team in the world, tip your cap to Miami. Dylan Travis, James Parrott, Mitch Hahn, my goodness, Trey Bardsley, unreal. And just like Boz had said that Parrott had been quiet, well, his actions spoke louder than words at the end of the game.
He must have heard that.
Man, that Boz is an instant classic, sir.
Man.
That round of quarterfinals, think about the Carlton Brunner game winner before that.
No, classic game. And look, your nose was sweating before this one, but there's drops coming down now.
Bro, that game was crazy, man. Crazy. Well, that's it for the quarterfinals. Miami are moving on. Nadoob. They will face off with Vienna. So it'll be Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Amsterdam, Vienna, Miami. The final four remain. And we still got a whole lot more treats left for you on this busy final day of action. Man, oh man. We got the 2-point shootout final. And
dunk contest?
The dunk contest.
Yeah.
Woo. But in the meantime, we'll step aside. You enjoy the highlights, and we'll have a brief break before we get to that 2-point shootout final. But what a day in Abu Dhabi, man. I don't think I have to remind y'all. Y'all better not go nowhere. It wouldn't be wise.
To it when you want.
All right, here we go. Louis. Ooh-wee. Okay.
Wait.
Don't worry.
Wait.
Let's get that ball back.
Wait. Yes, Najid. Yes, I agree. Yes, Najid. Yes, Yes, agree with you. One more attempt. Yeah, agree. Yeah.
All right, you got the word in. One more attempt.
Yes, okay. One more attempt. Une chance de plus. Okay. One more attempt or no?
Yeah, okay.
No more attempt. No more. One more or no? Oh, sorry, the game is over. One more or no? Okay, one more attempt. Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Clap.
Oh, hold on.
Last, my man, stop the music. Abu Dhabi, I need your energy. And very important question. One more attempt or no? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
One more attempt.
All right, let's go, Louis. And it's gone!
Okay,
Congratulations.
Put your jersey on you.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go.
Ooh,
It's your last,
Louis.
my man. Yeah.
Number 3. Hey.
I think it's a good size. Well, perfect
Okay.
size. Perfect size.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause for the King Louis of Abu Dhabi. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, merci.
You know, I'm a crazy guy.
I know you're crazy.
You are a crazy guy.
Yes, we are all crazy.
Abu Dhabi, if you make some noise, we can give you the shirt of 3x3.
Where you at? Hey, how about here?
Wait. Round number 2. The winner is here.
All right, let's go.
Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, and thank you so much for this incredible atmosphere. Do you want more gifts or not? Do you want more gifts? Do you want more gifts? Stay with us. Ladies and gentlemen, especially for you, 5, 6, 7 Ray Dance Company right now.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics. Perhaps the most famous classic in all the world of music.
Five, 6, 7 dance company. Make a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start the shootout contest final in a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. The shootout final presented by the Department of Municipalities and Transport, Abu Dhabi City Municipality. Just after the setup, the shootout contest final.
So while they set up for the shootout competition, let's break down the rules of the shootout competition final. So you got 3 racks around the arc. Those count for 1 point each for a total of 15 possible points. So 3 racks with 5 balls. And then you're gonna have the money balls behind the logo. Those count for 2 each. So those count for 6, so a total of 21 possible points. All right, you got 60 seconds on the clock, and it's the most shots made in the shortest amount of time to be determined the winner of the game, or the winner of the shootout finals. Now, what's at stake? The winner will take home $500. However, if they can break the record, which now stands at 18, recently broken by Thibaut Vervoort of Team Rifa back in Macau, their stop right before this, they can take home $5,000 US. Now, the previous record was at 17, set by Steve Sir and Edgar's Crewmans. That record was set in 2019, so the record stood for 5 years. So we had a brand new record that just happened this year. History was made, and let's see if anyone can break the record or if it's gonna take another 5 years to break that record.
14 players yesterday during the qualification rounds. We have the 3 best on the court for the final. 1 player from Rifa, 1 from Hangzhou, and 1 from Huishan. This is the final of shootout contest presented by the Department of Municipalities and Transport, Abu Dhabi City Municipality. Warm-up time for the 3 players on the court. And just after this game, ladies and gentlemen, back in the competition with the semi-final game 1 between Raudondvaris of France and Amsterdam.
And before we get started, we'd like to give some special acknowledgments on Platinum MCT, Raynon Makasa, Nesson Badua, Marlon Aranda, and Cheryl Kalibas, and also from the Richmond Dale School, Nino Chen, Brian Pepito, and Mrs. Elora. What's up, y'all?
The shootout contest final.
All right, so usually at this stage, we're gonna have 4 shooters, and we got 3 at this point, as due to unfortunate circumstances, one shooter is unable to be here, but we're gonna find out after this shootout competition, after all these shooters get their shot, who will be crowned a winner and champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi 2024 Shootout Competition Finals.
Who's going to be the winner of the shootout? The answer in a couple of minutes. Don't forget the official fan zone of the competition just behind the main court with the official sponsor of the competition.
Then after this, we got our 2 semi-final games, and before the finals, we got a slam dunk competition. I'm excited. So once again, got 5 balls, 3 racks around the arc. They count for 1 point each. Total of 15 possible points around the arc. Money balls behind the logo. We got 3 of those. Those count for 2 points each for a total of 6 points there. So a total of 21 possible
21
points.
The maximum score. We are ready for the shootout contest final, ladies and gentlemen. 21 points in the maximum score.
Abu Dhabi, y'all ready for the shootout competition finals? If so, let me hear you get loud! It's about to go down.
All right, welcome back to Abu Dhabi. It's a party out here. It is lit. Quarterfinals are over, semifinals are coming up, but first, we will have our 2-point shootout final. Presented by the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Our first of 4 shooters is none other than Jonas Forts. He wants to break his teammates' record. Must-see TV to vote for Ford, who made 18 in Macau, to top Steve Sir and Edgar's crewmans. He's got 2. Not a bad start. 3 of 5 for Jonas Ark. He brings everything in 2s. Beyond the arc, he's up to 6. Left wing. This is critical. Yes, he's locked in. Misses the second. He's up to 8 now. He's got 9. And that's what we'll have going to the final rack. The money balls, these are worth 2 apiece. Best he could do is 15. He misses the first and the second. One last shot. Oh, spit out. 9, not a bad start. I don't know if it's gonna hold.
I don't know either, and that money ball rack was crucial. 2 of those shots went in and out.
You know, ever since seeing Fort break the record last week, it's renewed my confidence in maybe the record being topped again.
That stood for a while there, huh?
I don't think we're ever gonna see anybody make 21. Maybe we should invite Lethal Shooter.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't that be cool to invite Lethal Shooter to a 2-point shootout final?
He'd probably win it if the rim was square with barbed wire on it.
Yeah, maybe we should try to do that. If y'all know Lethal Shooter, tell him come on out here. Come on out here. We'll get him a plane ticket. This is Samardzic, by the way, Huishan. His team, Hangzhou, not playing here day 2. And he is not competitive yet in this contest. But he needs the top 9. He's got a chance to do that. He's got 5. He still has 5. He now has 6. 2 money ball makes will put him in front. From the logo, yes. From the logo, no. One more attempt, yeah. 8. So, as of now, it's Jonas Fort still in the lead. Dejan Majstorovic trying to erase that memory of Miami beating him man, with an incredible shot by James Perry. So the game's greatest shooter is coming to the court now. And Majstorovic, as you can see, he's not a happy camper as Ub's quest to win 3 straight World Tour Masters comes to an end. Maestro misses the first. Let's see if he can get locked in. Yes. Da. Majstorovic, nothing but string music. All around the world, the same song. Uh-oh, Maestro, is he aiming at the record? Magic Maestro finally misses one. He's up to 10. He's got 11. Majstorovic is absolutely cooking. He can tie the record. He wanted to break it. Misses the first money ball, so he won't be setting a new record, but he has set the pole position. He's in front, and 12 will do it, but he had worried for a second, boss.
You almost stood up.
Oh my goodness.
I could see you edging closer to the edge of your seat, trying to get up and trying to see if he was going to break that. He hit a lot on those first 3 racks.
He was in his feelings once he got to the top of the key. Majstorovic in front. One more shooter left. Actually, no, that was the last shooter. My bad. But look at the body of work. Majstorovic just absolutely in a zone. In a zone. Top of the key. The quick release. Textbook. Same result every time it left his fingertips. Low. I thought it was hot out here already. Dejan Majstorovic turning up the heat in the 2-point shootout final. Presented by the Department of Municipalities. So he will now get his reward. The biggest prize still remains. Who's going to win this Abu Dhabi Masters?
Abu Dhabi 2024 shootout competition presented by Department of Municipalities and Transport. Give a big round of applause for Dejan the Maestro Majstorovic.
So Dejan Majstorovic is going to be presented with his 2-point shootout final crown here by Zanab Abdul Rahman Mohammed, the head of water body section, Abu Dhabi Municipality. And forgive him for not smiling. His team just suffered an absolute heartbreaker in the quarterfinals. So not exactly the consolation prize that will bring a smile to that competitor's face. But come on, Maestro, do it for the gram, man. Maestro, you got to do it for the gram. Show us some teeth.
Thank you so much.
Man, you can still see the steam coming off the top of his ears. He's not thrilled, boss.
Yeah, he's steaming for sure.
Well, congratulations anyway, Dejan. Think about how many times Dejan has done that to other teams in his 11 seasons.
Yes,
Just,
plenty of times.
You know, sometimes the pendulum swings the other way. All right, two-point shootout final is on ice. As I mentioned, we'll get the semifinals underway next. Amsterdam and Raudondvaris Hop Trans will get us started for a spot in the final. That's up next from Abu Dhabi.
We're now down to our final four. Coming up next, we got our semi-final game one. Team Raudondvaris Hop Trans from Lithuania versus Amsterdam from Netherlands. And for our semi-final game two, we have Team Vienna from Austria versus Team Miami from USA.
My man. Okay. Abu Dhabi, do you want the official success? You lose. Do you want the success?
Oh, wow.
Oh, you win.
How about
maybe,
these guys?
Maybe you can be the winner. So, do you want the success?
Oh, that's pretty loud.
Okay, round number two.
All right, round number two.
Try with this stand, my man.
Come on, guys. Let me hear y'all. Oh, okay, they stepping up. We ready.
Oh, Ken, stepping up.
Yeah, we stepping up. What you want?
Okay, wait.
All right, let's see this side.
Let me hear you say, yeah. No, maybe this one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me hear you say, yeah. Okay. If
Let
you
me
want
hear.
this, yes,
How about this side?
Good.
Let me hear you say, yeah. Oh, yeah, see some motivation, man.
Okay. Last, wait. Please, all together, put your hand up in the air. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, come on, put your hand up in the air. Come on, come on. Okay, and the success for the best fan during the next performance by DJ Las. My man, play the music, please. We have a dancer. A dancer. What a move! And you can sing now. Everybody, come on. Sing it, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, lady, the success of
Yes, that is our winner.
So, last, do you want do you want this? No, no, okay. Do we have one more gift?
Yeah, then we have another gift.
Okay. Is it possible to have a gift, boss? One more gift or?
Yes, I'm.
Yeah, if it is possible.
Oh,
do you want one more
look
gift
at this one.
Yes.
Hey, a 3x3 cap straight from 3x3-shop.com.
The original one. Okay, so
the original OG.
Last, my man, I think it's time to dance all together. So the official 3x3 cap for the best
from 3x3
for the best dancer of Abu Dhabi. So you have to stand up. Come on, please stand up. Please stand up, and you have to dance. You have to dance.
Hey, let me see some dance moves. Let me see who got dance moves. How about here? How about here? Oh, I like that, John.
Hey. One more time. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, one more time, one more time. Keep going, keep going.
He's doing that Batman.
Yeah! Okay, you are the winner, my man.
He lost his hat so he can get a new one. I like the dance moves, bro.
Okay, no. I can give you the cap, go on stage, and one more time, just for my pleasure, and just for your pleasure, keep going. You have to dance. You have to dance one more time. Yeah, one more time. Come on.
One more time.
Dance,
Come on, y'all. Let's go.
Dance, 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 dance.
Oh, I love it. Hey, you gotta do the head.
We've had nothing but classics. The quarterfinals, a series of greatest hits, incredible action as we welcome you back to Abu Dhabi for the 13th stop of this 2024 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Semifinals on deck before the final. The dunk contest also remains. And for those of you who are new to 3x3, we are happy to have you. Welcome. These are the rules of the game. Half court, sprint to 21 points with 10-minute game clocks, 12-second shot clocks. It's fast. And the semifinals quickly approaching. Raudondvaris hop trans against Amsterdam, followed by Vienna. Oh my goodness, and Miami. What an upset maybe not an upset, but a classic.
I was going to say I wouldn't count that as an upset, but it was a great game nonetheless.
As you can tell, I'm not here by myself. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain.
What's up, everyone?
To my left, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Here's the head-to-head between these two teams, two of the top dogs in 3x3. Make no mistake about it. Raudondvaris hop trans, they were really, really impressive in their quarterfinal win over Ulaanbaatar. Obviously, their monster in the middle, Aurelius Bukalis, continues to be an absolute terrorist against whoever is trying to defend him. He is just, he's a weapon that most teams don't have. At 6'9", 13 points in that quarterfinal, Boz. He's averaged 12 a game in the tournament, and he leads his Raudondvaris hop trans team onto the court. As for their opponents, Amsterdam, I know you got a lot to say about this team, and one man named Brian Alberts, he's first out.
Yeah, BA just having a great tournament. Again, his confidence up. His team trusted him to hit big shots in the games that he's active in. His last 2 tournaments have actually been incredible. That game against Liman, he came through and hit 2 after 2 after 2 on his way to 12 points, 4 or 6 from long range. And that's a weapon besides having Worth.
Crazy. Worthy didn't have to do, well, he scored 8. I mean, Worthy still hooped, but for Brian Alberts to be able to take that pressure off of Height Worthy and Arvin Slaughter and Jan Driesen, 3 Olympic champions on this Amsterdam team. This is as dangerous as I think I've seen Amsterdam, honestly.
Agreed. And look, they've played Raudondvaris 4 times this year, and you already saw the results in the pro circuit over the last few years, 5-2 going Amsterdam's way. This year, I mean, just on the pro circuit, 2 wins for Amsterdam. Count the Olympics, they're 4-0 against Raudondvaris.
So they seem to have their number. Vlad, look up. The camera's on. Vlad Giesler, Indiana Jackson. They got the whistles around their neck. They are official. And they will be monitoring over this game. So we got a capacity crowd here, don't we, Bars?
Yes, we do. Look, some legends in the house as well. We saw Gaspar Ovnik, former member of Team Piran. He's out there on the stands. Behind that pole, you see him?
Slovenian 3x3 legend, European champion, member of the legendary Piran team. Happy to have him here in attendance. And he's in for a show. Here's the showstopper right now. That's Worthy de Jong. His points per game. Listen, this is a game to 21 points. If you got a man that's scoring 9, I said it's pretty damn good.
That is very good.
So Worthy de Jong is good as advertised. Height Worthy, locked in, ready to go. Ready to keep this streak going against a Raudondvaris team who have a star in their own right. So we had a debate about best player in the game, and Worthy's name is atop that list with Strahinja Stojicic, Aurelius Pukelis, and Dennis Donker. We get to see 2 of them colliding here in the semifinals. Are you ready? Are you ready? You better get ready. Semifinals coming at you from the Corniche here in Abu Dhabi. Last discussions being had between these 2 teams. Boz, what do you think the key is for both of these teams to get into it?
Can you take a team away from their strength, or at least limit them from, doing what they want to do? Raudondvaris, again, they want to attack the paint. They have not shot the too well in this tournament. Usually they're a pretty decent shooting team from range, but now they've just gone into Pukelis. The matchup with him and Driesen is going to be key. On the other end, Raudondvaris has to guard the 2-point arc. Amsterdam shooting almost 50% from range.
That's unbelievable, but nice start here for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Can they match the firepower from deep after shooting 21%? Sharon is Karen, and he has the gift of giving. Dropped off to Slaughter and up and in. Pukelis lost Slaughter for a bit, but the 2 is too strong.
Imagine a 6'9" big guy in your squad being guarded by a ball handler, or Arvin in this case, maybe both, but shaking him off on the 2-point line and getting an open look. That's wild.
He is a unicorn unique at that size with that skill and his ability. He's so versatile. And he has literally put Raudondvaris Hoptrans on his back with a 12-point per game average. We'll see how they can corral this machine of Aurelius Pukelis. Jan Driesen might be the answer. Yeah, Driesen with a solid defensive stand right there. Manslaughter, can't leave him alone like that. That's gonna cost you double as flight mode. Oh, there's this Kupis flotation device, needs some work. Slaughter, up fake, cross-court pass to Driesen. Worthy getting a rest. Brian Alberts, who scored 12 points in the quarters, he will try to get it to Slaughter. And a whistle against Raudondvaris. They pick up their first foul. So you can see that they seem pretty intent, Boz, on chasing him off of the 2-point arc.
Yeah, they need to. Again, 12 points, 4 or 6 from range. You got to take that into account in your game plan.
Nice feed, right back to Worthy. He converts a 4-1 start for Amsterdam. Highest scoring team in the tournament, 21 per game. This is what they do. Medieval from long range. Dreesen is there to finish what he started. The mess is cleaned up. Minute and a half in. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Charunas Vingalis taking advantage of a wide open lane. Second point for Raudondvaris. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. That's what they call me. Bob Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. They call him that because he's 7 feet tall.
Yes. Nothing to add to that.
And he's hard to overcome.
Okay.
Ain't no mountain high. All right, back to business, boss. Worthy using the Slaughter screen. Worthy chunks the deuces. Ain't that windy? He missed everything as the possession was switched back over to Raudondvaris Hoptran. Both of these teams are Masters winners this year and did most of the damage earlier in the season. Raudondvaris 6th in the standings. Jalga's continuing to go to work. But Raudondvaris' win came in Marseille. Say what? Slaughterhouse man down as he knocks down a 2.
Amsterdam is just switching up on who's going to be the shooter for which game. Yesterday in the second game it was Worthy. BA in the quarterfinals. Now Slaughter?
At meantime, Evel Knievel. Jalga's pulling out all the stops here early. Had a tough assignment there to stop Worthy. But how about Arvin Slaughter? Sharp shoot. Drizzy from the elbow. Medieval. He wants it. He cannot get it to go. And a 7-4 start for Amsterdam. Damn. DJ Lass on the spins. MC Noah Lazarus. 3x3, the height. That's what they call him in the little voice. Vincent Royer. Nice 1-2 combo. Entertainment crew. Back iron attempt from Vingalis. Now clear from Slaughter. Up top is Medieval again. Medieval from mid-range. The jumper is lagging at the moment. But you got to expect him to find his touch pretty soon.
Yeah, now he's shooting over maybe a little bit more length than in their last few games, so maybe that has something to do with it. Raudondvaris is not a bad defensive squad.
No, and obviously Wimpis is a pest defensively, and he's going to draw that Alberts assignment a lot. Now Alberts trying to lock him up, but he is slick with it. Nice Euro step leading to the leg. Slaughter, height Worthy, jab step. The runner got the whistle, and that will count. +1.
How do you look at this dexterity? The man, he gets grabbed, has the awareness to go up off of 1 foot, get into his shooting motion, and still get the shot down.
Man is quicker than a meerkat. He's so twitchy with that ball in his hand. And able to get that shot off in the process of the foul. And Amsterdam has been getting it done. They have not lost the game to this point. Obviously, it is single elimination at this point. So it's no time to die. Do or die semifinals in Abu Dhabi. One of the best quarterfinal runs that we've had a chance to call in a while.
Yes.
All 4 games, for the most part, were just insane.
Agreed.
Overtimes, buzzer beaters, highlights. Worthy Dion. Yes. Flight mode. He gets to the baseline, trying to get past Dreesen. Big Drizzy. gets hit with a foul.
So far, Raudondvaris has gone away from trying to find Pukelis. They haven't looked for him all that much.
That obviously that seems like a mistake. But when Jalgis is pretty much doing the same type of damage that Pukelis is doing on the inside, they just swap weapons equally as potent. Drizzy, no, but he does keep it alive. Arvin Slaughter, he is feeling it. He's emotional. In his feelings indeed. Out to a 5-point lead. That pass will lead Vincalis to a score. And he gets hit with the in and out by Slaughter. Slaughter's now taking over the reins for Amsterdam. It was Worthy. Last game of pool play where he went off for 15. It was Alberts in the quarterfinals scoring 12. And it's been Arvin Slaughter here early, I think now with 3 2-balls.
Yes, and look, again, they can switch up weapons apparently. And this is something we haven't seen from them all that much. Usually it's one guy, Worthy, and then in support that has to win some points to balance things out. Look, we've seen Slaughter go off before. Now with BA, that's a multi-headed monster?
Yeah, a two-headed monster.
There you go.
A
Three in this case.
multi-faceted attack. A look at one of the strokes from Arvin Slaughter, the Olympic champion.
So some confusion on the court right now as both referees called a foul on a different play at exactly the same time. So I guess they're trying to figure out what to do here, because at the top referee called an offensive foul. The baseline referee on the side called a foul on the drive in favor of Amsterdam. The offensive foul obviously going against them. I don't think I've seen this. Interesting. Yeah,
not often that you get a double whistle, but that's what we got, and they'll go to the scores table and they have a discussion.
And you see Vlad, I think they're doing a double foul.
That's I saw that signal, but it's not official until official Keith Durano or Deanna Jackson step out there and let us know what the call is. We'll find out right now. It's a double foul. Yeah, double foul. That's what they determined. I think that's the right call to make.
Yeah, that's the right call to make. The right call to make.
4 fouls apiece. 4-point lead for Amsterdam. Damn. Flight mode on the attack. Oh, nearly hit the layup. Does not get it to fall. He's got to find a way to slow down Arvin Slaughter. Medieval cometh here. Pulls up mid-range and 5-point advantage. Evil Knievel. Crashing into the paint. Pukelis no good. Alberts reaching the cookie jar. It's stolen away by Slaughter. Oh, that's a careless foul by Pukelis.
That's frustration.
He just plows over Big Drizzy. And you're right, a frustration foul. And a fifth on the Lithuanians.
And look, going into a game like this, when you know your record on the Pro Tour is already negative versus this team, and this year you haven't beaten them, you go into the game with certain game plans and expectations. They're already down 5 points, so frustration right now starting to come into effect.
That one is off the target. Alberts will track it down. Worthy. Dion. Oh, nice defense to break that ball movement up. It's Brian Alberts. No, sir. Worthy, Jalgis, up fake. He was pretending, and then he really missed it. Vincalis, his mid-range attempt also no good. Both the bigs on the bench.
Feels like both teams need to stabilize and bucket at this stage. And look, again, it's Jalgis coming through when it matters most. At least picking up a foul and getting to the free throw strike. After a kind of a momentum shifting phase like that, with steal after steal and miss after miss, a couple of offensive rebounds, you bring the momentum to your team if you get a score at the end of that.
Raudondvaris playing on the World Tour since first time since Amsterdam, so they just missed one Masters. We didn't see him in Macau. Finished third there, and again, These teams are 5 and 6 in the World Tour standings, but they have the exact same amount of points this year. This game right here is critical to movement up the charts, again, with just 3 Masters remaining before the Hong Kong final. This could be the difference in a whole lot of money.
Agreed.
A game like this.
Oh, another double foul, this time on the rebound. As Michaelis and Dries were holding on to each other's shirts. 5 minutes to go. The foul situation for both teams crucial here. I mean, both at 6. Next offensive foul is going to be 2 free throws.
Right. Drizzy, VA coming around. He wants to get it over to Worthy. Height behind the back. Kicks it out. Brian Alberts, no. Piece. He's the ball handler. That's the matchup they wanted. Now Pukelis has got to take advantage, and he does.
There's your stabilizing bucket.
Drizzy now attacking Pukelis, can't finish it. Kumpis now with Worthy, the crafty defender he is. Kumpis, that's the right play to make. Oh, did he just mean mug him before the make?
I think he did.
Show off. Oh, Worthy, craftsman. He brought his toolbox. Amsterdam leading 13-9. Kumpis. ISO with Worthy in defense. Kumpis from the logo blow.
Big shot. He had Michaelis open as well and decided to go for his own shot.
Light
paying
mode.
off.
Yeah, letting it fly from the logo. Plenty of range. And he finds his mark. Semifinals here in Abu Dhabi, separated by 2 points. Brian Alberts, not as active scoring in this one as we saw in the quarterfinals, but Arvin Slaughter has been the fireman. And even Modestus Kumpis, who does most of his damage playing downhill attacking, has found some range, knocking down the 2 and seeing some balance for both squads. Slaughter, his target practice. He's not the man to lead.
Agreed. But again, as Raudondvaris has just shifted into getting Pukelis more involved, Amsterdam can shift into getting Worthy and BA more involved.
Worthy. Oh, that was a risky pass. Oh, can he keep it alive? Oh, yeah, he does. Pukelis gets the call for the foul. Credit Worthy for making an extra effort. Extra effort is what's going to give them the possession.
Well, not just the possession, 2 free throws.
Oh, that is the 7th foul, you're right. 7th foul on Raudondvaris, so they're in the penalties. And that puts Height Worthy on the strike. 9 points per game, providing a player value of 10.8 as he misses the first free throw. Talking about the 2-point shooting, Worthy, 8 of 15. 8 of 15 from beyond that 2-point arc. He's got to make it from the strike, though, and he does on the 2nd attempt. 3:30. Flight mode. Oh! I think he's got a little bit too excited. A chance to dump on Worthy's head. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Inside feed. Pukelis, no. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Oh, finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Great vision from Slaughter. Amsterdam's lead back up to 15. Worthy with the quick hands. And then Arvin, no problem. He's got the tip this time. Worthy grinning over at us and licking his fingers. Oh, he had him slip and slide. But he doesn't make it count. You know when Worthy's performing in front of the cameras, he's gonna put on an absolute show.
Yes.
I don't know if he should be licking his fingers though. A lot of people have touched that ball today.
Oh, there's some sweat on your fingers as well.
Apparently he's not a germaphobe. Pull up, no, fake me out too. Then Galis instead gives it up to the Lithuanian. Brian Albert's holding his own man. That defense is stricter than your parents' rules. Vingalis, nobody there to stop him. Medieval trying to get back to the mid-range. All dime time. Amsterdam are a force right now. Oh, watch your pockets, the thievery. Somebody called the authorities. Alberts cannot land the two.
And this is not a smart foul by Worthy. He's going to put Koofy's on the stripe. Now, Koofy's not the greatest free throw shooter, but still, you're giving Raudondvaris opportunities to climb back into this game.
That defensive stand from Alberts against Bukalis, to me, it's the little things like that that was so impressive to me.
Well, look, Alberts coming on to the program last year. He was injured, so he really played his first full season this year. At the start, you could still see that he was transitioning into the game of 3x3. Offensively minded, didn't bring the same defensive effort and toughness as his entire team, and he's gotten to that bar that Driesen and Slachter and Worthy all set.
Well, Bees has a tough trip to the line. He makes up for it a little bit. Recovers and scores in a two-possession game. Slachter down to Driesen. Driesen clearing out some space. 18-13 is the result. Gobis looking for another bomb, but he can't hit that one from long range.
Yeah, they were daring him to shoot that, keeping their distance.
Alberts crossover. B.A. He's like a sprained ankle, boy. He ain't nothing to play with. Drake's playing in the background. I had no choice.
Good. I like it.
20-14. Point game. Kill shot. 2 to the head. That will end Raudondvaris' run as Amsterdam are just slicing through competitors like hot butter. Speaking of butter, smooth release from B.A. and then it's Slaughterhouse that puts the game away. 8-point win. Amsterdam are on a damn roll. My goodness. Different team, same story. I haven't seen any competition really that can contend with them on this final day of action. Arvin Slaughter's got to be feeling good. His team is going to the final, and they did it easily. Over to Boz Rosendahl. Let's hear what he has to say.
Arvin, first of all, congratulations on that win. You guys really took care of business against Raudondvaris. Now, I want to pick your brain. You guys got up big early. Then Raudondvaris went into Bukalis, came all the way back in the game. What goes through your head at that stage of a game like this?
At that time, it's only get the momentum back. You know, they had momentum. We had momentum in the beginning of the game. And I think we picked it up great with our defense. And from our defense, we, translating good looks in offense. And shots were falling, so we did a great job.
All right, so this is your third trip to a Masters Finals this year. What can we expect from you guys in that game?
It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Miami or Vienna, it's two great teams. So, we're ready for the battle. We're going to see in this next 25 minutes who's going to be our opponent. And then we're going to be ready for the finals battle.
All right, good luck.
Yep, they ready, and a little kiss to his lovely family watching from back in the Netherlands. They are back in the final, looking for their first win in months on the World Tour. No win bigger than that gold medal that they got in Paris this year at the Olympic Games, but it seems like they could be on a crash course with Miami. And I'm not saying Vienna can't win it, but the two hottest teams right now are Amsterdam and Miami. We'll see if Vienna can remedy that hot Miami squad. That's our next quarterfinal. Enjoy the highlights. We will get set up for the next 10-minute sprint from here in Abu Dhabi. Don't go anywhere. More blazing action coming at you soon.
Nope.
Ladies, booty boxes. You forgot I caught a shot like blah, blah, blah. Y'all should know me well enough. Big booty, but you got a big booty. Qué calor, en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá, para la muñeca, por favor. En la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá, para la muñeca. ¿Cuándo?
Okay, one more time. Yes, I see you, girl. I see you. I see you. Are you the best fan of the world here? No. How about here? Y'all the best fans in the world here. Let me hear you. Are you the best fan of the world?
Oh my goodness.
My team. You are my team. My team. The winning team. The winning team.
Well, this is my team. Let's go. Abu Dhabi, let me hear you scream.
Welcome to the
Welcome to the World Tour.
With no further ado, semifinal number 2. We're gonna find out in the next 10-minute sprint who meets Amsterdam for the $40,000 bag here in Abu Dhabi. Welcome back, everyone. I'm the voice, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the mountain, is here too. We have been having an absolute ball all day long, and we still balling. Semifinal, then the final, and we'll even sprinkle in the dunk competition. Let's look at the head-to-head between these two teams. Miami coming in, both these teams coming in off thrillers, by the way. Vienna went to overtime with Dusseldorf. It took an unreal leaning two-ball from Nico Kaltenbrunner to get them to the semifinal. And for Miami, a comeback after trailing 19-16 late over Ub. James Parrott, heroic game-winning shot as they steal it from Ub, and they also land here in the semifinals. Boz, what a matchup. I think I know who's the hotter in my opinion, but I'm interested to know what you think.
Look, last time Vienna beat Miami was last year's Amsterdam Masters. All 3 games they played this year have been losses for the Austrians. Look, even though this is a battle of the unbeaten, I think the hottest team on the court here is Miami because of Mitch Hahn, and Mitch Hahn only. 5 twos in that win against Ub. Meanwhile, Vienna only 2 of 12, and mind you, one of those was a miracle heave in a game against Dusseldorf where they couldn't score. So I'm curious to see if they can bring the defense, if they're able to stop Hahn from getting open looks, and Hahn can pull up from pretty much everywhere on the court.
I thought that he might be a difference maker in that game, and
credit.
He proved me right. He's got the ability. Big Cinnamon out there with the real deal. The Slim Reaper. James Parrott and Trigger Trey Bardsley. Miami, you're defending Abu Dhabi champs, by the way, who won it in 2023, trying to do it again. Vienna looking for their 3rd Masters title this year. If they're able to do it, they would join Ub as the only team to have 3 Masters titles in 2024. Just 4 Masters remaining, including this one. And we are heading down the final stretch of the regular season. So the log jams and in the standings and the jockeying for position, I mean, it only accelerates. The stakes only get higher. There's Kaltenbrunner. He was the hero for his team in the quarterfinals. Also the hero for his squad in Vienna this year as they enjoyed their first gold medal at the Europe Cup. They're going to have to deal with a whole different kind of heat with this Miami team. James Parrott, slender in frame, but athletic and a straight killer. Ice water running through his veins. He and Mitch Hahn, a hell of a 1-2 punch. But truly a team effort for Miami to get to this point. Mitch Hahn with 11 points. As Boz mentioned, 5 two-pointers in that quarterfinal. Parrott with 5. He had a quiet scoring game, but his actions spoke louder than words with that final shot.
I think on the side of Vienna, there's only one X factor to be named. He had 1 point and 10 rebounds in that game against Dusseldorf. Quincy Diggs. if he can get his offensive game going, he went 1 of 6 from the field, 0 of 3 from long range. That is the man that can help them beat this Miami squad, though.
Diggs might be saving his best for last. We talked ad nauseum about his ability and about his skill. He did get 10 rebounds in that game. So, right, so he scored a point, but 10 rebounds, huge, 5 of them offensive rebounds. But I think it's more ideal for Diggs to be scoring 6 to 7 points on this roster. So, all right, here we go. Last semifinal, we got Miami, we got Vienna. Stepping in the square here. That one batted out of bounds by Huishan. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I'm with you. I got my big homie, Big Boz Rosendahl, the mountain as well.
You gonna say Bartner?
No, not Bartner. Man,
I can get it. I mean, Bardsley is on the squad. My name is Boz. Like,
yes,
I get the confusion.
Bars Rosendahl. You can't have 2 nicknames.
No.
You want Bars or you want Mountain?
No, I'll go Mountain.
All right. Here we go. 9 seconds in. Miami look loose. They're playing so free. Sharing the ball. They believe. And again, did it here in Abu Dhabi last year. Big Cinnamon, he is a problem. Goodwill Hunting might not be able to solve this one. Over to Sonell. Oh. Took an extra step in the process. That's whistle. They travel. I mentioned that that Vienna have 2 Masters wins. How could I not mention that Miami also have 2?
Both of these can tie with a 3rd win here.
Exactly. Miami doing their damage early in the season. Obviously with a win in the Utsunomiya opener to start the season. Meantime, it's Big Cinnamon. He is in his bag like DoorDash as Miami lead it by 1 early. Tony Blaze. Blazan, no. He'll get it back with Dylan Travis all up in his personal space. Fabio Sonell, that's the wrist work for you.
Man, Fabio has been shooting this tournament. I'll tell you what, we haven't seen him hit this many 2s in a tournament in a while, maybe ever.
Fabio is like that. He doesn't get that many opportunities in this offense, but he can knock those down. Parrott leaves his feet. Trigger Trey tries to get free. Driving, attacking, tricks, put that back where I left it. Air Parrott. He likes things a certain way, and he puts it back off the miss. He always follows up.
Look, that was a trick and a treat.
We are approaching Halloween. It's scary hours out here in Abu Dhabi. Is bullying allowed these days?
Apparently not.
Carlton Bruner just played bully ball underneath to make it 4-3.
That's what makes Carlton Bruner so tough, though. I mean, he's a ball handler. He's low to the ground, but he is very strong, and he can move people out of the way.
Big guard. Big guard can shoot it, too. Berner spinning free. Berner eyeing a 2. Can't hit it. Sonell skies for the rebound. He and Carlton Bruner working up top. Sonell trying to get rid of Trey, and Parrott gets rid of that. Look at James. This is the rim protection that you get from James Parrott.
I feel like he could have snatched that ball out of the air.
Man, the dude is so athletic, and that was so deep. That was Diggs on the long-range ball. Parrott, he'll miss on that attempt. And a whistle. There's Sonell spinning in, and that is thrown to road T. Whipped out Tony Blazon all day. Bottoms. 8-3 start for Vienna. We just saw Miami overcome the adversity late game against Utrecht in 1916. They're experiencing some early turbulence here in this game.
Look, two things I can take away. One, Vienna has found their stroke again, and two, they are doing to Miami what Miami's been doing to other teams, putting them under pressure. That was a big shot to get Miami back within 3.
Dylan Travis with that last stroke. He cannot hold off Blazon. He says that's light work for me. Trigger Trey to the real deal. Dylan Travis, the lone remaining member of Miami's original team to start 2024. They come up empty on that possession. Quickly over to the Brunner. Carlton Brunner assessing the defense. He wants to loft it inside. That is taken away. Trigger pulls it. Can't hit it.
Barsley's been off today. But look, it only takes 1-2 to go down to get his confidence back up.
So now gets free and draws the foul. So Vienna have Miami against the ropes here early, using their size and really featuring Sonel.
Yes, they've been going to him time and time again and again. This is not the guy teams game plan for. He's the guy that usually has the least points on the squad. He's the hardest hustler. He works on defense. He's physical. But he's been active as a roller now, and he's been shooting too. And actually, I've seen him drive a couple times today where I sat on this chair looking at you like, wow, he can do that?
They're showing their best. It is close to the final act. Still some work to do. One team will move on to play Amsterdam for $40,000. $160,000 in total prize winnings at the World Tour here in Abu Dhabi. Quick look at Quincy Diggs, MVP in Wushu. Trying to get back to that MVP form for his squad as Sonel steps up to the stripe. Now it's Hahn. Stop, no pop. That one tipped out on Sonel. It'll belong to Miami. Oh, it should. Yeah, that.
And attest this to Vienna's structure, by the way, this lead, because look, they have not given Mitch Hahn any daylight. They've had to go back, watch some tape, make a game plan, and they only had, what, an hour?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Gotta be quick studies.
That's all what the game of 3x3 is all about. You don't know who you're playing next, and you got to adjust on the spot.
10-minute sprint to 21. Dylan Travis. No! Air Parrott, he do got wings. Diggs now. Trying to get free from Hahn. He can't do it. Burner smokes it. And Parrott touches that last. But look at Air Parrott. Man, it's catching wind. I know he's light, but
yeah, it feels like he's playing on lunar gravity.
I'm telling you, it's different. Blazon. Now he will try to muscle. Yeah, Parrott. Good decision there from Blazon. Tony Blaze has a 10-6 right now and a whistle. Reach around foul.
Blazon out there with more fakes than social media influencers, huh?
I got one. I got to think if I want to chime in tonight. We fake the follower. 11-6, Miami trailing Vienna. Travis, that's easy money right there. Nice action to make a quick score for Miami. But Vienna doing a great job finding the mismatch. They didn't finish. Travis, Barrett, went to the double team. Trigger Trey, 2 on the way. Payet, 11-9.
Those shooters keep shooting. Barsley finally getting one to go down.
Both teams firing at will. That missed everything. Lazan late in the shot clock. Nope. Diggs is too big. And then he's going to find a wide open Lazan. Barrett. Oh, what a creative pass. A VIP pass as Travis trains it. Another look at the real deal, shooting the shot like P.A. We got a game. 12-11. Carlton Brunner will get it going. Here we go. Approaching the midway point of this last semifinal. Carlton Brunner. Now to Blazon. Blazon has been a wrecking ball.
They've looked for him in the post time and time again, and that's another one of those things where you switch up your game plan. We hadn't seen that.
And out counted. Hoop and the harm. James Parrott, sneak, slide, crafty, using that lift to get to the rim. The in and out past Carlton Brunner. And a touch more gentle than the grandmothers, as Miami will not go away. Does not have a touch from the strike, so can't even things up. But matters could be a lot worse for Miami, considering how Blazon has been dominating. Diggs trying to get the steal. Instead, it's dealt over the trigger. Trey Blau. 14 up. Blazon now on the attack. Man, Blazon has been going ham in this game. Trey will track it down. He's the trigger man, but he doesn't hit it.
Look at the hustle from Parrott, man.
Got a close-up at the end of that hustle, too. I'm glad he didn't crash into the cameraman, but at least we get this shot. Hello.
The way he got to that Wilson, man, his arms are so long, it feels like they have an extra section. Underarm, upper arm, mid-arm. I don't know.
He's elastic, man, the way he stretches. Vienna cannot extend the lead. Pesky Miami eyeing another trip to the final. Here in Abu Dhabi, we're back on. Over 4 minutes to go. Big Cinnamon, he's denied. Insane in the membrane. Two to the head as Diggs makes it a three-point contest. So Nell collides with Bardsley. Bardsley, I believe, is going to get whistled for that foul.
I think so too. It looked to me like they were colliding, but we might be able to see it on the replay here. Oh, no, that was Diggs' make. Not a lot of fouls in the game so far. 4 fouls on Miami with this call, 2 on Vienna. So they've been playing physical defense, but it's been a clean game.
Miami's offense not as explosive. They've been the highest scoring team with Amsterdam throughout this tournament, 21 points per game. Travis has shot it best. Of course, Trey Bardsley has found his touch, some from long range.
Forget about Hahn now, but again, Vienna making him kind of obsolete in this game.
But listen, recent memory serves Miami well. They're battle tested. They believe.
You don't think Vienna believes after that miracle heave?
Well, I think theirs was more of a miracle than Miami's was. Diggs from the corner. Nah, bruh. Hahn. Mitch Hahn. Got you on it. He scores it. Kicked out. Oh, Carlton Brunner. Wetter. Hahn right back at you. Shot for shot. It's happy hour right now. Diggs will send it out of bounds in a 19-17 game. What range? He got more range than the Dutton family. As Carlton Brunner blazed that from the logo. Hahn, Pezzi, Kaltenbrunner in front of him. He cares nothing of it. Tie game. Blazon can win it. Loose ball goes to Sonel, and it's a fifth foul on Miami. Man, Baz, another absolute thriller.
The games today are, wow, I have no words. And that rarely happens.
Ignacio is like, what? Instant classics.
Oh, come on, Miami. Yeah, Miami coming back again. But then now Sonel coming up with maybe the biggest rebound of the game.
And maybe the biggest shot of the game to this point. Mitch Hahn, who exploded in the quarterfinals, is hitting critical buckets late. But possession to Vienna. Two-time Masters winners. They draw up a shot for Blazon. Over to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner falling away. He cannot hit it. Hahn defended by Blazon. Dylan Travis, no. Rebound stays with, or goes to Vienna. Poked away. .238 to go in this one, 19 up. Vienna looking for a look from two. Faked it. He was just playing. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, he missed it. It's a rerun. Mitch Hahn shots up over Blau. Step back to reality. Hey, they are for real. The real deal. Miami win it with another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They want all the smoke. It just got foggy. Mitchell Hahn with the wrist work. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater Miami. Back in the final and probably again. Can you remember a day where we had this many buzzer beaters, this many thrillers? Oh my. I'm gonna get myself together and I'm gonna give it over to Baz Rosendahl. He's got James Parrott standing by center court. Miami heading to the final. Baz.
James, another incredible game for you guys. First of all, congratulations on the win and on getting to the finals out here in Abu Dhabi. But look, somehow you guys keep finding ways to climb back into games and hitting critical buckets. What's your secret?
We just have a never give up attitude, you know. We keep playing hard to the final make is going, so we're never gonna give up.
All right, so now you got a matchup with Amsterdam coming up. Do you have any thoughts on that game yet, or?
Not yet. Hopefully we got some time to watch a little film and see what we can do to beat them. So we'll go back and watch some film and hopefully get it done.
All right, we'll get your rest.
Somehow, some way, Miami keep finding a way. Right when it seemed that Vienna might have had that game in the bag, Miami, I know they got Miami across their chest, but these are city boys from the Midwest, Nebraska, stand up. They corn-fed and they still eating here in Abu Dhabi. Improbable. I mean, they almost leave you at a loss for words, the way they keep winning these games, Baz. I don't think I can scream anymore.
Well, my voice is almost shot as well, so I mean, you're going to have to at some point. But look, man, this team, it's not an attest to how well they played, because they played decent, they played well, but the scrappiness, the fighting from behind, the running at loose balls, the rebounds that matter most, and then somebody comes up with the biggest shot of the game every single time. And I think the trust these guys have in each other and the practice they've finally gotten together this year as Team Miami is really showing out.
They different, boss. This team is different. Finalists set, y'all. Miami, Amsterdam. We thought they might be on a collision course. Now they're about to clash like Oktoberfest cups.
Okay.
Hey, with that, we hop off the mic. Dunk competition's up next on the schedule, and then we'll get to the final. Stick around.
Okay, so, my man, stop the music.
I love it. I love it.
I love you, bro.
I love you too. Well, chill.
Oh, bromance. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time all over the world, because the world is watching you tonight. It's time to create the best atmosphere ever.
Yes.
So, first step, please raise your arms in the air. Come on,
put your hands up, y'all.
Come on, and go to the left and stay on the left, okay? Stay like that, okay? And see you in 1 hour. Thank you so much. No, one more time.
Keep your hands up.
All together. Raise your arms in the air, to the left, and wait to the music to left, right. Let's go.
All right, ready? Let's go. Hands up.
Everybody, hands up.
Come on. One more time.
Come on.
One.
Everybody, hands up.
Left, right, left.
Come on.
Right,
Left, right, left, right.
left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Keep going. Okay. Stop.
One more time.
Stop. It's very good, but you can do better. Ah. Because as you are the best fan of the world. So, yes. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please raise your arms in the air. Come on, come on.
Come on, everybody.
Come on. Abu Dhabi, you are the best of the world.
I see you, man.
The world is watching you tonight.
Boys.
So, here we go, round number 2. Hands up. Come on, come on.
Left, right, left, right.
Come on.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Ow! Crazy Abu Dhabi, crazy! Ow! My team is better. My team is better. My team is better.
Oh, look at my team. We like a roller coaster. Let's go.
Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Amazing job, Noah.
Yes.
Amazing job. So, only the girls, ladies. Let me hear you say yeah.
All the ladies, everywhere.
I have a problem. I heard one guy. So only the girls and only the ladies. Let me hear you say yeah.
How about here, all the ladies? Let me hear you say yeah.
Okay, round number 2.
Man, guys, your turn.
Let me hear you say yeah. It's the same problem. I heard a girl. That there. I see you, girl.
All the men on this side, all the fellas, let me hear you say yeah.
And all together. What did you do? Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
And all together, very louder. Very louder.
Now all together.
Because the world is watching you tonight.
Yes.
Let me hear you say, we love 3x3. So ready? Let me hear you say, we love 3x3. Let me hear you say, Abu Dhabi loves 3x3. Let me hear you say, Abu Dhabi loves DJ Las. Yes, the best DJ of the world.
Yes.
Make a round of applause for DJ Las. So ready for the next performance on the court? Make a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the volunteers, for the local organizing committee, for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Come on.
Come on, y'all, clap. All right, coming up next, we got a live performance right before the slam dunk competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dancer, give it up for 5, 6, 7 Raiders Company.
that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Woman, get busy. Shake that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get conked up, percolate. Anything you want to call it oscillate. If I don't take me, take more to see you get live on the rhythm of my ride. And my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can tell you nothing, cause you don't know your destiny. Yo, shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca.
And it goes a little something like this.
Okay, Abu Dhabi. Okay. You are the best man of the world, but we are going to dance all together. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Come on. Stand up. Let's go. Stand up and clap your hands to the beat. Come on.
Let's get it. I'm ready.
Ready? Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, Bass Rosendahl in the building. Kyle Montgomery, Bass Rosendahl in the building.
Left, do it right, do it 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 left, do it left, do it left, run it right, no step, run it right, run it right, run it right, run it right, go ahead. Come on. Right, left, right, run it in.
Okay. No, it's not too bad, but one more time. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Come on. Clap your hands to the beat. Come on. Kyle Montgomery, Bass Rosendahl in the building.
Left, do it right, do it 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 left, do it left, do it left, run it right, no step, run it right, run it right, go ahead. Right, left, right, run it in.
Okay. One more time.
Left,
Put your hands up in the air.
right,
Come on.
do it left, do it right, do it left, do it right, do it left, do it right, do it left, do it left, run it right, no step, run it right, go ahead. Right, left, right, run it in.
5, 6, 7, Red Dance Company, you're the official dancer of Abu Dhabi World Tour. Make a round of applause for your dancers. Ow! I'm too old. Definitely, I'm too old. Oh my God. Come on. Thank you, girl. Thank you, guys. Ow! Come on.
Stay tuned, y'all. Coming up next, we got the high-flying acrobatic slam dunk competition presented by Abu
Welcome back to Abu Dhabi, and we are not done yet. We've got some of the most explosive games we've ever seen out here today in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. But look, we're going to get to the most explosive contest out here, that's for sure.
Boz, don't bother me. I'm dancing right now.
Oh, yeah, I see you're still vibing, huh?
Man, it's a vibe. We just talked about this in the break. For all you longtime 3x3 fans, y'all watch a lot of 3x3. Can you remember a day with this many thrillers on the World Tour? We talked about the Olympic qualifying tournament. That last day was insane.
Yes.
Like, this was rivaling that. I'd have to think back a lot of years to recall a day with this many last-second shots. Every game has been exciting. Every game has been a fight to the finish. Unbelievable. Unreal competition here in Abu Dhabi. So we don't even get to cool off, really, Boz, because it's the dunk competition coming up.
That's what I'm saying.
So, we're going to keep the vibes going. We're on a wave right now in Abu Dhabi, y'all. I'm telling you. You got to be here to know it, to really feel it. Everybody in this arena is engaged. We got the two best teams, the two hottest teams, undefeated in the final. Star power galore. Man.
Look, I think this is even palpable for the people back home, man. These type of tournaments come through your screen.
Well, we're going to get back in the bag. Now for our next trick, the dunk competition. Whoa. We'll get introduced to our dunkers. This crowd is anxiously waiting. Crazy that, the dunk competition is just the appetizer. The main course, the main event follows this $40,000 game. Our judges will come out first.
Do you think Steve was ever able to dunk?
That's a good question. I know that Matisse was able to dunk back in his day. Mm-hmm. We played one-on-one one time, and he didn't dunk on me, but he dunked.
Okay.
It's true.
I see.
Yeah.
The last one, Saeed Mohammed Al-Ubaisi, Marketing and Corporate Activation Officer for the Abu Dhabi Sports Council.
Yes, welcome. Yeah. Well, hey, what you? Sure I do. I'm from the. You don't remember that one? That's.
Man.
It's so
You're
much
asking me out of the blue to come up.
Slalom. The cops come top to bottom. They say that we are prone to violence. Oh,
My mind doesn't work like that. I got to start digging for lyrics before I get to a song, bro. You can't just spring them on me.
Air David.
Yep.
David Carlos representing the Philippines. The first out, Tony Crosby. And Gustavo Hakim representing South America by way of Brazil. Let's see. David Carlos is the most accomplished. I think Crosby is going to be the fan favorite. He's the smallest dude out there, but his bounce is crazy.
I've never seen him dunk.
All right. You're about to see his show, Boz. That one right there, he's problematic, I'm telling you right now. You'll see.
That was easy.
Yeah. And he's different. Hey, Air David looking pretty bouncy too. He's got to be 34, 33 by now.
At 33, you can still dunk like that, right?
Man. Yeah, I can still dunk at 33.
Yeah.
At 40, I can touch the rim.
I mean, I can still dunk, but that's not that big of an achievement.
Bosch 7 feet tall, by the way. And yes, he can still dunk. He showed me this year. But all he got to do is stand on his tippy toes.
True.
So the way the dunk competition goes down is we'll have 2 rounds. First round, each of our 3 dunkers will get 3 dunks. The 2 best cumulative scores move on to the final dunk round, where each dunker will get 2 dunks. The cumulative score winner wins the dunk competition. It's that simple. Very, very easy. We'll give them a few minutes to get warmed up, and then we'll get right into it.
All right, this is the 3 o'clock. And we start in alphabetical order. And now, let's welcome our first number. Ladies and gentlemen, the Thursday show.
All right, Air David up first. The Filipino Dream. He's back. Yes, sir. David Carlos coming out with some bravado. First attempt. Scorpion sting. He turns around and looks at the rim. Checks the measurements. He's like, yeah, we good. Throw that down. Smash that. Nice start for Air David. Let's see what the judges say. 8 and a couple of 9s. Worthy. I think
that's a good start.
Good scorecards. I got a scorecard I'm about to hold up, Boz. 10.
All right. I think with you being this height, you would give everybody a 10, except for a miss.
It's Tony Crosby. Okay, Crosby. He will self-oop it, getting creative on that oop. He misses it first. He's got 2 more attempts. You get 3 attempts, and he's got 43 seconds to land his dunk. Takes it himself, rocked the baby, and threw it down. Tony Crosby, light work. Oh, that's off drop step, bro. Hey, he got to chill. That's off drop step, boss.
And Crosby's what, 5'9", 5'10"?
He ain't got no 5 in his height. That
6?
man like 4 something. he like 4 something. 7. All right, okay. He's gonna have to dig deeper in his bag because, hey, Gustavo is here. Gustavo Akin da Costa, Brazil. He's gonna require some additional help from the Volunteers. All the way from Brazil. Layover is over, he takes off. What? Okay, we got a competition, boss, yep.
That is ill from Brazil. My goodness. Thank you.
I like it. Let's look again and see how much we should like it. He put it behind him like a bad memory. I don't want to think about that no more. He buries it. The full extension. Hakeem the Dream. Couple of 8s and a 9. That'll put him in second place. Crosby is trailing as they head into the second dunk. David, he's got the kids going crazy. He's showing the judges just how high he was. Let's see how true that is. Self-bounce over all the volunteers. First attempt too, so you get some bonus points for making a dunk on the first try.
2 8s and a 9.
2 8s and a 9. I think that was a bit generous. David Carlos is the homie, but I think that was a bit generous. Crosby got some work to do. See, he stands 170. What is that?
Would that be 5'7"?
You asking the wrong man. I'm from America.
Let me check because I'm not well versed in that.
Okay. He's knee high to a grasshopper. Oh, he's 5'6". Flight 5'6" with the honey dip. Hello, Mom. Take another look at Tony Crosby. Windmill into the honey dip. I want a scoop of that.
He looked down into the rim. That guy was up there like the magic sky.
He's in a different stratosphere. Yeah, man.
Well, there's your catch-up.
Yeah, 10 and 2 9s.
He needed that.
Yeah, he got the sauce right now. After that dip to bring his score up to 49, that gets him right back in the fight.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought Dunker was going to bring out two basketballs for a second.
Hakeem. Gustavo. They tried this last week in Macau. And he just wants Crosby. He's got the right size volunteer. Crosby's like, bro, please, don't hurt me. Gustavo. Oh, you know what he's doing? He's dunking it into the back of the rim.
Yep.
He's got to begin that cradle a little bit sooner.
He's going to try it a third time. Usually you see dunkers switch up their dunk if they want to be sure.
Oh, that hurts. Hakeem, man, he's not happy. 3 X's. That's pretty much.
Yeah, seals the deal, huh?
He's gonna have to hope. He's gonna have to hope that either Air David or Tony Crosby is gonna get all zeros. It's only hope, but he probably won't be moving on. Air David, self. Oops. So David Carlos' last dunk. He's got 40 seconds. He'll get reset. He's got the package, and the man is flying. He took it easy, I think, because he just wants to secure the spot.
That's still a pretty high degree of difficulty, to be honest with you. I mean, the fact that he spins midair and then looks back at the rim and still gets it down like that.
Self-bounce.
That's
Another
tough.
thing about Carlos is he's got huge hands. I mean, that 3x3 ball is like a lemon in his hand.
I know the feeling.
He gets a squeeze on that thing and he punches it every time.
I know the feeling.
Oh, between the knees. He is different. Tony Crosby, no volunteers needed. He's flying private. And that's a first-class yam. Ay, ay, ay.
That's double icy.
Look at this. Look how high he gets. Couple of 9s and an 8. So we know who's going on to the final round. Crosby and Carlos. TC against DC.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see
All
this?
right, this is what I like. And no better place than Abu Dhabi
Oh, wow.
to bring out the sports machines. Gustavo Hakim. He got connections out here in Abu Dhabi. All right. I still don't think that this can save him. But at least he's gonna give us a showstopper on his way out.
He will.
I don't even know what kind of motorcycles these are. I hope they got insurance.
All right, 70 seconds on the clock.
Does he want the volunteers to stay on the bikes?
No, the clock's ticking though, so they
I
better
was
get
gonna
those
say,
bikes
yeah,
right.
you're right. Time is of the essence. So Gustavo got to get to work. Got to punch the clock, young fella. Got 50 seconds. All right.
45 seconds.
Turn off the ignition. Put the kickstands out. And let's see what Gustavo's going to do.
35 seconds.
35 seconds. He's wasted 30 seconds just getting the bicyclist in place.
Oh, there's a volunteer in between there as well. He's got to get this in one try.
Yep, he's got one opportunity. He's only got one shot at this. Gustavo. Oh, he got a good, hurry up, Gustavo. Hurry up, Gustavo. Gustavo. Oh. Well, he had the motorbikes out there and he didn't have enough fuel. Well, A for effort. I like the idea.
That was creative.
I think we need to see more of this creativity in the dunk competitions, honestly. But you see how time is a factor, and you got to make it first dunk. And at least we got to look at some cool bikes.
Yeah, now they got to remove them.
Those are absolute rockets. Is Crosby going to steal his props?
Nope.
Okay. I wouldn't have actually minded that. Like, hey, leave him out there. Maybe they'll rev him. Maybe they'll rev him up for us on the way out.
Would be nice.
Whoa, no, that's a rough rider roll. Okay. David Carlos has decided to use people as his props. Carlos Loco! Yes! Breathe easy! He must have sucked in some helium. David Carlos! Elo, man, a lot of love. XOXO. And you see the volunteers celebrating like he dunked it.
Yep.
Teamwork makes the dream work. 2 10s and a 9, and Tony Crosby's like, oh, it's like that? Okay, all right. Let's see what he's gonna bring. DC, Tony Crosby, final dunk round in Abu Dhabi. TC ready to take off. Here he goes. TC getting higher than THC. That man was floating between the legs again. Wipe the lens off. Get another look at that. Don't let his height fool you. He's a grown man. That's a grown yam. I do think he's got to mix up the bag. Okay.
That's a tie score.
I do think he's got to mix up the bag a little bit. Wait.
Huh?
Okay, I saw Gustavo on the court, and I was like, wait a minute. No, but he's volunteering.
The props are wild in this one.
Hey, this is, yeah. We should give them props for the props. And this dunk competition is going to the next level.
Oh, they're not taking the elevator up.
Oh, he's going to give us a 2-for-1. David Carlos wants to give us a 2-for-1. Okay, he's got. So David Carlos has 2 balls, 2 legs, and 3 tries. David Carlos, oh, that's a 1-2 punch for you. That might be the knockout punches. David Carlos deep in his bag. Here comes the 1-2 punch. Is that the knockout? First the straight, then the overhand right. Yes, sir. David Carlos is not playing no games. This crowd is electric.
This contest is wild, and Carlos is bringing out Tony Hawk's pro skater level tricks.
Crazy. All righty. Oh, that's perfect. That's a draping. Okay. Okay. Tony Crosby. Take it off. Here we go. Last dunk. Oh, okay. I know what he wants to do.
Yes, that is. Whew. That's a way to try to get the score tied, or at least get a couple of good looks at tens.
Here we go. Tony Crosby about to take off. Oh, he's got one more attempt, and he wants to volunteer. Wait, somebody, that's a turnover. That's a turnover on David Carlos. We see what you did there. David Carlos Tony Crosby attempting to go under both legs over volunteer for his final dunk. He needs to beat a 30. He can't do that, but he can tie it. Tony Crosby, now he's got 10 seconds. He better hurry up. Tony. Time to go. Tony. Oh, no. Burning. Tony ran out of gas, and it's here, David. David Carlos with another Abu Dhabi dunk title. There's something about this desert air. David Carlos, man, a dunk professional. Here's a look at his dunk catalog. David Carlos says, shout out to mom. What's your mom's name? What's your mom's name? She had a stroke 3 weeks ago. Okay. Shout out to David Carlos's mom. Hope that she gets better soon. Had a medical emergency recently, and he did this dunk contest for his moms. She is proud as can be. He had this crowd in the palm of his hands. And when he has that Wilson in his hands, he is a dangerous man. David Carlos, center court with Boz Rosendahl. Let's hear his thoughts. I know he has one special person in particular that he wants to thank. As we will get it over to Boz now. Who's with Air David? David Carlos, your Abu Dhabi dunk final winner.
David, first of all, congratulations. You got to let me know that you brought out a ladder. Somebody got on top of that. You dunked 2 basketballs. Where do you come up with these creative dunks?
Well, I've been following the tour since 2013. So I've been studying dunks. Especially I'm going up against Tony. So I have to bring every ace off my sleeve.
All right, well, let me know what it means to you. We can all see the emotion in your face. What does it mean to you to win here in this venue in Abu Dhabi in front of this crowd?
Bro, honestly, it feels like home. Mga kababayan! Para sa inyo to. Man, I just want to shout out my moms. This competition is for my moms back at home. Ma, I love you. Family, my wife, Boss Mel. Para sa inyo to, puso!
All right, thank you. Congratulations. Give it up for him one more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award is presented by Mr. Adel Said Al Yagoubi, Abu Dhabi Sports Council International Events Director.
Man, Abu Dhabi Sports Council putting on a show with each element of this World Tour. This happens to be the dunk competition that is over and done. It's in the bag. David Carlos, plenty of height, plenty of might, and always plenty of puso for the Filipino. $4,000 richer. So that was that a long flight from Philippines? I guess so. It was worth it. And he got a big fan section in here too. Credit to David Carlos. That man's still getting up there. He's still getting up there. All right, we're gonna turn up one last time. We got the final coming up. Miami and Amsterdam will clear the court, get set, and then get you set for our last 10-minute sprint.
All right, we got the cherry on the cake coming up. This is how we got here. Look at the brackets for today. Amsterdam and Miami coming all the way from the quarterfinals, unbeaten until this point, to meet up in the finals in Abu Dhabi. And this is going to be a game, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Look, the all-time record in favor of Miami. They are 2-0 on the pro circuit all-time against Amsterdam. But again, Kyle, and I think you can attest to that. These are the best two teams out here in the field. And look, 1-point percentage favors Miami. You can clearly see that. 2-point percentage clearly favors Amsterdam. And this is going to be a clash of titans.
Well, we have had nothing but classics all day today. I expect us to stay on trend in the final. We've been saying that coming into the day. I guess we can reveal it now, boss. We both thought that Miami was going to be playing in the final, and we both actually thought Amsterdam had a really good shot at getting here. I know you did. And yet, here they are. Neither one of these teams has lost a game. Amsterdam aiming at a second title this year. Miami taking a shot at a third. But back in the final yet again. Last time they had 3 players. Miami are the defending Abu Dhabi champions. The plots and subplots are aplenty. Juicy storyline. And we will see if who this has a happy ending for. But both of these teams with plenty to be proud of with the way that they have played here at this Abu Dhabi Masters.
Yes.
Incredible, improbable run when you think about Miami with their game-winning shot against Ub in the quarterfinals. It took another game winner for them over Vienna in the semifinals. Amsterdam got past Raudondvaris, I'd say, relatively easily. That was an 8-point win. And they also beat Liman by 8. So they are hitting on all cylinders with Medieval doing his thing. He and Worthy have combined to shoot better than 50% from beyond the 2-point arc. And Arvin Slokter in that semifinal, absolutely unreal with his 2-point shooting as well. They got an embarrassment of wealth. 10 points for Slokter in that semifinal. He had 4 of 5 2-pointers.
Yeah, and again, we talked about this earlier. This team can switch up their weapons. It can be BA, it can be Worthy, it can be Arvin. I don't know if Young is going to start knocking down twos here, but it can come from all different angles, this squad. Well, look, that's going to go up against a team that now has proven they can come back in any game in this tournament.
That is a fact. Now it's Miami. Man, they playing out here in Abu Dhabi like it's South Beach. They have looked right at home, comfortable, collected, composed. And here they are in all their glory. The real deal, the lone Olympian on this Miami team with James Parrott. He's played hero today, as has Dylan Travis, Trey Bardsley, and Mitch Hahn. What a squad. Them Omaha boys built different.
Hahn, 7.3 points per game on the tournament, 10 of 20 for 2. Those are unreal stats. He's been incredible. Parrott as a secondary option with 6 points. He's also shining out here. And in that game against Vienna, look, Hahn with the crucial 2 to get that game going Miami's way. And attest to how well these guys have been playing out here and the toughness that they've shown.
Just an absolute flamethrower. So look, both of these teams got more shooters than a feature film, than a Netflix series. My point is, very few weaknesses on both of these squads. There's hype worthy in the screen, 8.5 points per game to lead his squad. He is the highest scoring player in the tournament. Mitch Hahn right behind him, number 3. As Boz mentioned, 7.3 per game. Brian Alberts pouring in 6 per. Watch out for James Parrott. Imagine if he and Worthy get in each other's flight path.
Oh, that's a clash I'm willing to look at.
Man. Yeah. So this is the calm before the storm, y'all. Let us know who y'all like. I'll be checking my Instagram later, at 3x3 The Voice. Boz wants to hear it too. At Boz.Rosendahl.
There you go.
And of course, stay locked in, stay engaged with us on at FIBA 3x3. We appreciate y'all. Very much so indeed. Couldn't script it better than this. We're gonna see how this Abu Dhabi story ends. Oh, Worthy accidentally left Parrott hanging. He had to shake his own hand. He ain't gonna forget that. Here we go. Here we go. The final is on. If you are who you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 here with you. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, undefeated teams clashing. Plenty of star power on this 3x3 square in a 10-minute sprint to 21. James Parrott drives, kicks. Mitch Hahn off target that time. He'll get reloaded. Worthy, lazy on that pass attempt. He forgot the real deal is an all-world defender, as Parrott will get it cleared. Parrott, James, absolutely put on punishment by Worthy Dion.
Lock-up defense there for Worthy, and at least 0.2 seconds on the shot clock. That's not a lot of time to get a shot up.
Man, I love that matchup. James Parrott and Height Worthy, Dion. I mean, you got everything you want in a final like this. The defending champs Miami trying to go back-to-back. And great defense to prevent that make. Worthy, oh, beautiful ball fake.
Smart foul by Travis there, who realized Worthy was going to get free, and he held him up.
So just scratching the surface here in the final. 13th stop of this 2024 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Dime time. And the point collector is Big Drizzy. Trigger Trey with the quickness. Oh, how did he score that over Slaughter? Lay something in. Drizzy now trying to powerhouse. Yeah, that's good defense again. Dylan Travis says, hey, we from Omaha, we built different. That's great defense, that's textbook.
He must have listened to you. He put his foot down and just
Yes,
didn't
exactly
let him get
right.
close.
Use your leverage. Swung over to Trigger Trey. Trigger! Nope, left it long. Dreesen. He'll corral the rebound. He wants to get it to Slaughter. He finally does. Slaughter stays active off the ball. And the Olympic champ, Slaughter, will get the score. Amsterdam with a 1-point advantage. Here early, James Parrott, nah. Ryan Alberts instead over to Dreesen. Up two, you will go away. James Parrott, I gotta see that one again. Nowhere to go for Trigger Trey. Big Cindy on the move, and he will miss it. But look at James Parrott. He stuffed him, he's congested. Drizzy needs some antihistamine now in a 2-1 start. Slaughter. Brian Alberts trying to heat up again. You can't leave Medieval alone. Cost him double that time. 4-1 start, Amsterdam. Two-piece, trickles in. Friendly roll, give me those. Travis with the steal. Worthy though. Hot pursuit, he's gonna poke that out of bounds. That leaves 7 seconds on the shot clock for Miami. There's Trigger Trey, and yep.
Bardsley's been crucial at the start of this game with his drives and his shot.
The real deal. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. Four, 5, Dylan Travis.
Oh, a travel on that call as John Drisa was closing out and try to cut off Travis.
First foul on Miami as Amsterdam will take back over. Dreesen to Worthy. Worthy, that dime don't make no sense. See what I did there? 55. Dylan Travis got it falling like autumn. Now Worthy. Hit one like that last game, got an and one, not this time. But Dylan Travis is feeling it like a recent breakup. And it's 7-5 as a result.
Miami giving Amsterdam a taste of their own medicine, attacking them beyond the 2-point arc, getting shots to go down. Amsterdam sticking close, but this is what Miami wants. They want to make it a race.
Well, it is a sprint to 21. Both of these teams have played with an incredible amount of resolve and heart. I wouldn't dare say that Amsterdam has had an easier route, but I would say that they've made easier work of their opponents.
Less adversity.
Yes.
They've had less adversity. They've been able to game plan and knock teams out of the game pretty early today, with both Liman and Raudondvaris taking pretty big losses, you could say that. Whereas Miami has had to fight from behind and get game winners to go down to even be here.
Oh, Worthy shook the foundation with the jab step. Oh, Worthy. He missed it. Hahn is hacked as he comes down with the rebound. And that's, well, Miami, I think accidentally was attributed that foul. There it goes. Now it's actually attributed to Amsterdam, their first. Dylan Travis, no. Brian Alberts, bottoms. Well, Alberts has it tied up. Parrott sneaks free, scores it. Miami assume the lead. Worthy giving it up. Alberts going to work, no. Oh, what a save by Parrott. Leads to Hahn, no. Dreesen down, is gonna get tied up, no. Oh, Dreesen actually took a shot in the eye, it looks like. There's a foul call. Another look at the smooth stroke of Brian Alberts, the former Gonzaga 4-year player, right?
I think so, yeah.
And Dreesen still not up yet.
Yeah, referee's going to take a look at this one to see if there's any extracurricular activity that led to this.
I think he's missing a contact lens too. So he's going to get some medical attention on the floor right now. And firstly, we hope that Drizzy's going to be okay. Those pokes in the eyes are scary sometimes. And because obviously you got all these active hands reaching for the ball. He's obviously busy trying to move it.
Yeah.
And that's when those fingers kind of sneak in. Dreesen actually looks like he might actually be bleeding some. But this game has started exactly like we expected it to start between the two best teams in this tournament. And when you think about the World Tour standings as we again head down the home stretch to the Hong Kong final with 3 Masters left after this one, Amsterdam are going to move up the charts. They're in 5th now. Miami going to do the same, it looks like. They're in 7th. And with big bonus money at stake if season's in, going into the Hong Kong final. They got families to feed. We got to get to that paper.
So it's looking like Dreesen is getting his eye patched up now.
Wow.
He must have maybe got his eyebrow cut or split maybe even.
This is like the battle for sure. And he might have a battle scar. Unintentional. With some of the highlights so far, Dylan Travis has been the catalyst, setting the tone. But Brian Alberts has found a way to answer back. $40,000 US are on the line at stake in this game. And just over 6 minutes to go, Big Drizzy is up. That's good to see. And Worthy's got his contact lens. Dreesen says, I don't need it anyway, bro.
That's gonna be annoying to him. Look, first of all, his eye's swollen.
Oh wow, man, yeah, that's serious poke in the eye, man.
He's not gonna be able to see much, and then his contact is out as well. But he's right back in the fold, getting into the huddle with his team.
I like that. I like that. Drizzy he's a gamer. Yeah, oh, that eye looks closed, man.
It is. He's looking like he attended UFC 308.
UFC 308 last night. Well, but he's a good sport about it. Another look at Drizzy's last bucket. We'll see if he's going to be able to actually return and contribute to his team, playing, with half his vision.
Yeah, let's see. And I think maybe in his role you are able to, because he's not the one taking shots from distance where you need both eyes to kind of gauge where you're at in the court. But we'll see.
Right, but right now he's keeping one eye open, like CBS. Oh, get that mess out. Get it out. So Worthy De Jong says you could have kept that. Here, I'll give it back. Worthy working hard. Is that A with the heart? It's starting to bleed. You can hardly tell what it is at this point. Winning comes first, fashion comes second. Ike Worthy, top of the key. Travis defending. Oh, he had Alberts there for a minute. Now Worthy trying to get free. Worthy wants to rock a little bit. Jumbled up. Alberts, no. But a heads-up play by Worthy to kick it back out. Brian Alberts, no sir, he misses. Another offensive rebound, critical in this game, a 3x3. Slaughter misses everything. Miami still with a 1-point lead.
These are the shots that were falling for the Dutch in their previous games. Now they're not going in.
James Parrott falling away, no. Alberts moving left, turning right. Slaughter back up top. Alberts hitting with the okey doke, but doesn't hit the shot. Worthy is found, but Worthy gets the tip. Followed up the miss. The Slim Reaper, goodbye and good night. 98. Now Slaughter decides to reroute. Brian Alberts, by my chalk, I will slay thee. Medieval. It's getting medieval on them.
Where are you getting all these old English references? That's what I want to know.
If you're going to nickname a man medieval, you got to come up with something.
Oh my goodness, Young's back out there.
Oh, that is great to see. Dreesen playing some tough defense too on Hahn. Hahn forced the shot, missed it. Trigger will miss it short as well. He's got to get out of there. He's amongst the trees. They abused him. That ball swatted out. Slaughter. Brian Alberts is about to say, fare thee well. Please spare me your banality. Oh.
BA is single-handedly shooting his team into the lead. Look at this.
Evil. Don't try to seduce me with the belligerence of your insolence. That's the last one. That's the last one, boss.
We've thrown it back about 500 years.
Oh, my goodness. He was hooping on cobblestone roads.
He told James Naismith what basketball was all about.
13-9 as we get back to it. Trigger Trey on the move. He has some special sauce on that. Finger licking good. Worthy. Oop. Dreesen. Couldn't squeeze it. And for Worthy to trust Dreesen on the oop like that.
I think that's a big theme for Amsterdam in this tournament. They've gotten a sense of trust within the team, something that I think they were lacking last time around in Amsterdam.
Agreed. Game separated by 3. That was longer than a TED Talk. His wrist does the talking. That is Trigger Trey, and it's 13-12. This is where Bardsley can make a major difference. He's a lights-out shooter. Lights-out shooter, diminutive in size, but big in impact.
Man, look, he's been really hunting that shot. But not just that, because people know what he's going to bring. So he's been active going towards the basket, getting creative with his drives. And look, his finishing ability, that's something I'm really noticing in this game, is very creative.
Without a doubt. You ain't said nothing wrong. What a tournament. FIBA 3x3 and the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, longtime partners. We're back in Abu Dhabi, and we've been here coming here for nearly a decade. This is one that we won't soon forget. We'll be talking about this tournament again one day, and we still haven't even reached the conclusion. Final 350 of this contest. Worthy Island gone, lays it in. Dylan Travis, no sir, left it a little bit shy. Slaughter inside, Huishan with position, but it's gonna be Han getting called for a 5th foul on Miami. They got one more to give.
I think the Dutch are getting physical on offense with Miami, and it's causing Miami to have to expend some fouls.
Slaughter and Travis, the 2 Olympians. Brian Alberts, no, but it lands in Slaughter's hands. Dreesen with the tip. And a warning for defending in the restricted area after a made bucket. Can't do it. Next time it'll be a technical. They trail by 3 right now. Trigger, Trey, long range, no. Brian Alberts, medieval from long range. He's shooting like he got a scope.
BA's the one leading the squad right now. His shooting is crucial for Amsterdam in this game. And look at the way that BA is stepping up. Again, at the start of the year.
He's an arsonist.
Yeah, at the start of the year, no confidence. This time around, he's leading them.
Now Parrott, short range. He got a bucket. They needed one, but a 2-possession lead for Amsterdam. You can't leave Arvin Slaughter. The man is knocked down. They move closer to the knockout blow. They'll get it to Parrott. Parrott with the finish. Miami find themselves in an even dire situation than they did against Oud. They were down 19-16 against Oud. 5-point difference is a lot bit different. Worthy blew it. Whoa, but a foul. And he was one.
This is another good call. He was going to let that go, but when Worthy missed that shot, he put him on the foul line.
Worthy bottoms, 2-point game, Amsterdam. Dylan Travis, no. Ball in Albert's possession. Medieval inside to Worthy. Put it back right now. Dreesen with one eye. Flies in and finishes emphatically. Amsterdam, your 2024 Abu Dhabi champions. So Dreesen with one eye still sees everything. He's like the Santee. Worthy with the miss, and he will finish where Worthy started. Thunderous Yam to put this one on ice. Congratulations to Amsterdam. It is a second place finish for Miami. A hell of a tournament here in Abu Dhabi. Both of these teams came in prepared, ready, sharp, had a close game. Miami with just not enough heat to pull through against Worthy de Jong and company. He might be en route to an MVP. Let's get his thoughts with Boz Rosendahl, center court right now with your Abu Dhabi champs.
Worthy, congratulations. I mean, you guys got very close at the Masters in Wuxi just a month ago. Now you're back atop of the World Tour Masters out here in Abu Dhabi in front of this amazing crowd in this venue. Walk me through your emotions.
Man, there's a lot of emotions. It's hard work, man, and it shows. You know, we've been growing every game, just like at the Olympics. Everything we put in, we use as feedback. You know, we're critical. We talk to each other, and this is an amazing team effort, man. We stuck together. We stayed poised, like you said, and this is the result.
You guys had to fight through some adversity in the finals with Jan being poked in the eye, going down. To see him get that last bucket to dunk for the win. Come on, talk about it.
Man, that's the one-eye bandit right there. All he needed was one eye to put that shit back. But, I mean, all the effort was in there, man. Everybody pitched in, and this is the result, just like I said.
All right, any last words for the people watching at home or the crowd in the venue here?
Man, thank you, Abu Dhabi, and hope to see you guys soon. You guys were amazing. Thank you, fans home. Love everybody, man.
Give it up for him one more time.
Yeah, Dreesen might have had one eye, but the man had two hands. The follow-up dunk to win it. Second title this year for Amsterdam. They'll pick up 100 tour points, and they'll also have a $40,000 bag as a result. They didn't lose a game. Worthy averaging over 9 per. I'd say he's probably going to be the MVP. I don't make the call on that, but man, how could you deny him that? That's going to put Amsterdam at 480 points. And depending on where Liman finished up in this tournament, they're going to have a chance to maybe move up the charts. But here's a look at the highlight rip, the moving pictures. Moving pictures from what was an absolute movie of a tournament. Man, oh man. Had it all. Sharpshooting, highlights, suspense, drama. It was an entertaining tournament, to say the least, and I think a new star has been born. It is Medieval. Brian Austin, who got his nickname from the mid-range, but the way he shot the two, I might need to think again on his nickname. Maybe he ain't just Medieval.
Long evil.
he's just flat out evil. The man was possessed. Dreesen before the poke in the eye. Worthy serving up dishes like a food festival. They were hungry for the win. And they went and got it. Amsterdam, what an incredible and impressive body of work for them, man. I am. Boz, I'm impressed.
Me too. I mean, Amsterdam again. Today, their margin of victory is, I think, 7 points. in every game. Look, they came through, game plan for all of these teams, played together. And I talked about this with you before, off and on stream. The trust within these guys rose from Amsterdam, right? In Amsterdam, you could clearly see there are some trust issues, and that happens on teams.
Yes.
When you feel some team getting close to you, you start taking your own shot. You want to be the hero. They all shared the Wilson. They went to the option that was the hottest, in this case, BA, but Worthy driving to the basket in this game and all the other games today. Just an incredible run for this Amsterdam team. So happy for the guys that they got the dub here. And look, a crucial stage of the season in which they get the win. This is going to put them, I think, in fourth maybe.
100 points. Well, yeah, I think they're going to leapfrog Liman. I got to see exactly where Liman ends up. They may just still be edging Amsterdam, but I wouldn't be shocked if they actually made that leap to fourth. And Miami also trying to move up as well with the second place finish. They get 82 points, and that is big going down the stretch. Boz, we made it.
We did it.
We survived the heat. How your vocal cords?
Still good, man.
I'm still good.
Yeah, we're going.
We've been screaming all day. But I do it again and again if we get games like that.
Oh, yes. A classic. Oh,
there's your MVP. MVP Worthy. 9 points per. He did it all, man.
Yeah.
He was a distributor. He was a scorer. He was a shot blocker. He was a suffocating defender. He's got a new Maurice Lacroix icon to rock on his wrist. He's a fashionable guy, so I know he can appreciate that. Shout out to our official timekeeper.
Look, it's scary to see this version of Worthy where he can expend energy on defense as well as on offense. And his team made sure he was able to do that with B.A., Arvin, taking over some of the scoring load. And then he can get focused on the defensive end as well. And look, from back home, I know he's a great defender. In 3x3, you see him gamble because of tiredness. This time around, he was putting out pressure.
Amsterdam at their peak have proven that they can beat anybody.
Yes.
I think this was a peak performance. I'm talking about, with the exception of their first game, I believe. Outside of that first game, this team was lights out. A well-deserved $40,000. Dreesen paid for it, hoping his eye heals up soon. He's still showing those pearly whites. Amsterdam, incredible. Amsterdam was damn good, boss. I got to tip my cap, man.
Yes, same here. And look again, to run through a day like they did today. And again, all 7-point margins on the victories. That was incredible.
I thought they were going to play like this in Amsterdam.
Well,
but that's water under the bridge.
They just waited for a couple weeks. Sorry. They wanted to make this tournament cool as well.
They just wanted the suspense to build. And now they just continue to build their trophy cabinet. Another Masters title for Amsterdam. Damn. Undefeated. Who's ready for a confetti shower? I'm ready for a real shower. It was hot, it was sticky. Man, but this Amsterdam team, they wanted all the smoke like a shisha lounge. Now they can lounge and relax. Job's done. Amsterdam. Win it in Abu Dhabi. Incredible undefeated run. Brian Alberts and Worthy de Jong doing the heavy lifting. But the heart that Dreesen showed, and Arvin Slotker as well, his big shot making. Hey, and ain't a lot of teams who want to tangle with this type of Amsterdam squad. Credit to Miami as well. Big thank you to the LOC here, Abu Dhabi Sports Council, all of our officials, our media team, our production team. Brody, go down the next side. I want that watch, man. We'll give you a look at what's remaining on the World Tour, but as I told you, we got 3 more stops left. We're headed to Manama next weekend. That'll be followed by Lyon, then to Shenzhen, and then the Hong Kong final, the grand finale of this 2024 season. We are officially in the final heat, the last stretch. So listen, get ready, y'all. Buckle up. It's gonna be a ride. Well, we're in the twilight. Let them celebrate. We want to show y'all the rest of the schedule, give you the actual dates. And there we go. There we go. Hype worthy. Who told you that?
What did he say?
Go ahead. He said, you didn't have any faith in us. Never mind. Hey, listen. People at home, Panama, November 1st and 2nd, that's next. Then Neon, Shenzhen, and then the final. 4 more events left on the postseason. Big thank you to my partner, Buzz.
Thank you.
Your Mountain, Rosendahl, hell of a job, man. Fun doing it.
Yes, sir.
I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. We will see you November 1st and 2nd in Manama. Until then, peace out. Y'all be safe.